Hello. Joey, what are you doing live? Shouldn't you be dead? Hello. Hope you all are doing fine, all are doing well. You know it. Yeah. Hope you all are doing fine, as I said. We're gonna do the tier list shit from yesterday, as I said. We got so caught up on, Stormworks that I kind of shafted the segment today instead. But I remember that yesterday a lot of people did the Kappa thing. I said I'll stream tomorrow instead, and then people responded with Kappa. So here's me confronting people. See, I don't want an apology. I want an acknowledgement of what you did wrong. Spite stream. Hello, how you doing? We're gonna do some list tier things, but yes, I'm gonna do some GeoGuessr, and who knows what happens tonight. Alright, what's playing in the background? This is Metal Slug 3. I feel like a dog that pissed on the carpet and you're rubbing my nose in it. Alright. Joel, will you play GTA 5 once GTA 6 comes up? Sure. Alright, anyway. I'll be right back, sit tight, and game's coming up. Don't go nowhere. Hello, my name is Vinesauce Joey, and this is my TED Talk. Hello. We're gonna do some tier lists. I've actually streamed, like, tier lists before, but it was, like, one of those streams where it's, like, I was just sitting there just, like, annoyingly clicking on things, and it's like, yeah, whatever. I was like, it was, like, a request for me to do it, and I was, like, not into it. But now, I'm gonna do another one, and it's gonna be, like, the official real one. And what it is, essentially, is just my bad opinions. So, oh boy, oh boy. Of course, every streamer on the planet has streamed tier list making. This is not the first the streamer to do it. But, yeah, we're gonna be doing this tonight. You know, one of those streams where there's zero gameplay, and it's just a bunch of hooey. If you're a fan of the Wish streams, maybe Witness Destruction, maybe more in terms of your jam, you know. But, hey, who knows? But yes, anyway, zero gameplay. A bunch of hooey, my favorite. Anyway, we're going to check out some of these tier lists so I can talk about this. So consider this a podcast, if you want to treat it that way. I'm not sure. But anyway, you know it. We were going to do this yesterday, as I said, but we got so busy with Stormworks that we had to move the stream for today instead. Anyway, let's do it. All right, tell you what. What would you like me to do first? Because I'm curious. What shit opinions would you like to hear? Link me up some. I'll take some requests, I suppose. Jojo chips. Now, you have to remember, if I'm going to be rating a bunch of snack foods, I live in Sweden, okay? So I don't know most of the stuff. So just be considerate about that. Do an anime one. Soft drinks. I don't know any Sweden snacks. Rate the Scandinavian countries. Well, you'll hear that in the GeoGuessr streams, you know. I'll be talking about that. But, yes. Here we go. Monkey tier list. A monkey tier list? Okay. No, you know what? Next time we do this, I'll do it on Monkey Monday. Specifically, because Monkey Mondays is like one of my favorite new shit segments. Because it's so bad. Because there's like... use crap every time. So that will be like a 1 hour monkey stream of just that, okay? So, there we go. Okay, here we go. There's a meme house tier list. Holy shit. Well, we'll do that later. You know. But, no, keep linking some more. I'll see what we can find here. Season 3 when? You know, it's funny you mention that because we may or may not have something brewing for that. You know what? I'm not saying what it is, but I'm saying there's a possibility, you know, this year, maybe. Alright, let's see here. What's this? Goldfish characters. I don't know any fucking goldfish characters. Here you go. What's this? What's this link? Tier making. Fortnite skin tier list. No thanks. Here we go. What else? Surely you must have some better ones. Okay. Here we go. There's a list of billionaires. What the fuck? Oh, there's one for Swedish chips. Okay. Excellent. Fucking excellent. Okay. I'm just saving a bunch of these. So we can play with them. Make a tier list of the tier list. Well, I haven't done any of these yet, so... let's see here. Bootleg video games. Yakuza 0 mini games. I haven't even fucking played it. Dude, think before you fucking post a link. God damn it. Okay, M. Dicky games. Ooh. Good shit. I like that. Again, do not link American snacks to me because I will not know what they are. Okay, here we go. We have a Swedish soda and energy drink tier list. That's pretty good. You can post links, by the way. I'll see the links, just so you know. They'll get deleted by Moobot, but I can still see what they are. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. All right. I'm gonna put a soundtrack on because you don't want to hear like complete silence as you're doing this. Hang on. Here we go. Okay, we're gonna start with this one. This will be complete shit and ridiculous. But so be it. Okay. Here we go. Are you ready for this? Alright, so again, I am taking chat requests, but right now, the one we're starting with is going to be this. And what is the first shit of tonight? Well, isn't that a little loud for you guys? Sorry. Let me take that down way less, please. Okay. Where the hell did XSplit go? Did I hide XSplit? No. Okay. Louder, please. Alright. I'm just gonna do it so that the screen will look right as I do this. Okay, well, here we go. If you wanna know my opinion about fruit, here we go. I wanna make sure that this looks right on the screen too. Hang on, wait. Okay, well, here we go, guys. Here we go. Here is my first tier list, or whatever you want to call it. A lot of people were asking for the fruit list, and here we go. All right, so I'll say this. I've talked about fruit a lot in my streams. Ironically, I don't get a lot of fruit for like a snack or whatever. Like, I go to the store, right? I'll see something that is like off, not off in terms of like, but in price, like 5% off or whatever, and I'll just get a bunch of grapes, and I come home and I eat like 3 grapes, and it's in the fridge, and they just like turn to soup after like a month, and I'm like, oh shit, I bought fucking grapes, I just forgot, you know. So you know, but I like that stuff. It just, and I mean, I must be like supporting the fruit industry, just me. Because I'll buy fruit just to not eat it. Like, fridge winemaking. That's a first world problem. Oh, I bought this food, but I just don't remember how to eat it. Jeez. You know, that is awful. Alright, fruit fly moment. Alright, whatever. Alright, so, first things first, we have an apple. And apples are good. There's only one problem with this thing, is that it's a red apple, okay? I don't like red apples. Red apples taste like sand, okay? Now, personally, if you like red apples, more power to you. For me, it's all about green apples. There needs to be a little sourness to it. That sourness is awesome on a green apple. I love that. Red, I just don't know what's with them, but don't like them. Now, you know, that's just me. It's me. But I'll tell a funny story. First of all, I'm gonna just like baseline here. I'm gonna put this to an A. Okay. I'm gonna put apples on A because A is for apple. That's the shit joke. Bananas goes B. Fuck off. Fuck off. Okay. All right. Anyway, as I was saying, no, I like. If these are green apples, they probably go in S tier, in my opinion. But whatever. Joel teaches the alphabet. Literally a 6-year-old joke. Yeah, well, you fucking laughed at it, so that should speak volumes about your sense of humor. Okay. Tastes like sand. A. Okay. You know what? Yes. You know what? If this is specifically for the fruits, it goes into B, because as I said, if this was green apples, it would have been way higher, but it's the fact that this is a red apple, and I do not like red apples all that much. Okay, is that clear? Okay, first of all, I'm gonna need to do this. Is the Legend of Zelda shit a little loud for you guys? Or is it a good mix? Oh, it's fine. Okay, well, here we go. Alright, well, there we go. Apples, red apples, whatever. This right here, is that a peach? Okay, I'm gonna tell you something right now that's fucked up. I rarely ever get peaches. Just because I'm, like, intimidated by it. Just because I was not raised to eat peaches. I like peach-flavored things. But I never, like, go out of my way to be like, oh, a peach, let me buy this. I think that might be like an apricot, though. You know, like if they have a sorbet of ice cream or whatever, I'll be like, oh, peach flavor, whatever. But I never like buy peaches. But I like the flavor. Maybe I should just get more. Maybe I should just get more. I don't know. But apricot, peaches, I mean, they're synonymous with each other. Wait, no, hang on, slow down. Okay, there's a peach down in the bottom left, and this is an apricot. Okay, so I'll say this. I will actually rank an apricot higher than I will do with a peach. Because, in Sweden, there's a specific, treat we eat. And that is like apricot cream or pear cream or like raspberry cream with milk. I don't know if this exists outside Sweden. But it's a very, very sweet kind of... It's like a fruit cream, kind of. It's not a yogurt. I'll show you what it looks like, by the way. In case you're curious. Give me a second here. Hang on. Aprikoskräm. Here we go. It doesn't say me anything. This doesn't say me fucking anything. Hang on, what the fuck? Hang on. Hallonkräm med mjölk. Vad fan. Okay, this doesn't really look that good. Okay, this doesn't really look that good, honestly. But just trust me on this one, alright? Just trust me on this one, okay? I'm just saying, this kind of cream comes in different varieties. There's pear, there's, you know, this, and you have with milk. It's very nice, and it is not a fucking gist load on top of these raspberries. Fucking relax, please, alright? It's good, and I've had apricot cream a lot. I really like it. So, I'm gonna rank this pretty high, actually. I get it occasionally, you know. But again, I don't really know if it exists all that much outside Sweden, so, you know, but whatever. So I'm gonna rank this on a B. Cause again, yeah. Are you considering the versatility of the fruit while listing them? That's a good question. Because, okay, I'll say this about apples first of all. This really is, like, I have a lot to say about this. Unbelievably so. But I don't like apple pie. Apples suck when they're cooked. Okay, if you like apple pie, great. I'm happy for you. But a hot apple pie, there's something about that, like, mushiness and the sourness of an apple in a hot consistency that makes it turn into, like... Like, there's just something, like, hot fruit, like, I don't know, I like banana pie, though, ironically, which we'll get to later, by the way. But for me, personally, not a big fan of apple pie. I like apple pie flavored things, though, which is, a lot of this list is gonna be like, if it's flavored by the fruit, you know, I'll be like, I'm more into that rather than the actual thing. But anyway, regardless, Apricot cream, really like that. Apricots on their own, yeah, sure, why not? Alright, avocados. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're one of these people that eat avocados on toast, and if you like do anything with avocados that isn't making a guacamole with it, let me carefully explain to you how wrong you are, alright? You wake up every single day, you look up in the ceiling with your eyes going, and you go, ah, time to be wrong again. Okay. Guacamole is great, but I don't really enjoy guacamole on its own in like... There's like sushi, for example, where you take the seaweed, you wrap around on the rice base, and you have the avocado. It's just like, avocado doesn't taste like fucking anything, okay? And I am very suspect when people are like, oh, guacamole, well, sorry, guacamole tastes great, because it's spices and everything. It's the consistency that goes great with like a tortilla chip, right? However, I'll say this, when you have, this is when I'm enraging chat, the music is reflective of that. The avocado on its own, it's just a green mush. And I honestly think, again, I'm a suspect of this, I think people only started appreciating avocados recently because we ran out of fucking things to eat. We have run out of fruits to eat, so now we're just like, avocado on toast. Because, like, everything has been conquered already. So we're just like, let's rediscover this thing and just put it on a bunch of shit, you know? Don't know why avocado on toast is a thing. Maybe because I haven't had it enough, but I just feel like it looks great visually. But, I don't know. Guacamole, it's great, but I can't really find much of a thing outside of that. It's healthy for you, but I'm gonna put this on a D, okay? I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry, but I gotta be honest, these are my opinions. Sorry. Avocados. Avocados. They just don't have a lot of what I'm looking for? Variety in food, in culinary? I don't know. But whatever. Guacamole I like. Okay. But let's switch that up and say this. Bananas, right here. Bananas is one of the kings. Because bananas is one of those fruits that doesn't have a slight nuance of... Yeah... It's healthy for you, so there's gotta be a little bit of bite to it, like... Bananas taste like goddamn candy. I know that's a ridiculous thing to say, but you know what I mean? Like, certain foods have a undertone of... This is delicious, but it's also like... I feel it's like eating a salad. Like, a salad could be good, but you know you're eating a salad. But a banana is always gonna be a treat, like, yes, you know. Bananas are great, okay? They go on a lot of things, though. You can make a lot of things with a banana. You can't make a, avocado milkshake. But, I love banana pie, banana bread, I love banana chips. All these things, man. Bananas is one of the king of the fruits, which some people call the durian, but I think that is hollow and stupid. Have you guys ever heard of... Gam Gam's banana soup? This is Gam Gam's banana soup. If you don't know what this is, then let me show you. Gam Gam's hot banana water. Oh, it wasn't even soup. This was my grandmother's recipe. She made us eat it. Many fond memories. 6 quarts of water and 12 banana peels. So, you know what I'm talking about. I know. I know what I'm talking about, dude. All Gam Gam. And if you're a professional, if you want to go next level with this, feel free to, put it in your coffee machine and get hot banana water, You gotta get, it's so healthy, okay? Alright. Back to these ridiculous tier lists. Okay. This sure is a stream, isn't it? Alright, whatever. And again, it's very opinionated because this is literally the name of the stream. Bunch of shit opinions. I like banana on pizza. It is not something you get often, but I'll tell you this. Frank is often my American correspondent, where like, I feel Chowder is such a insufferable idiot. I mean, for example, if you're not aware of this, one of my mods, Chowder, has never eaten fruit in his entire life. We had a big discussion about this, and it turned out the man has never eaten one single fruit in his entire life. And when you hear stuff like that, your judgment of like a foreign culture, because basically if you come from a country, you're basically an ambassador of that country, right? So when you say really fucked up shit like that, you're always going to be like, yeah, Americans, they don't eat fruit, do they, you know? So, you know, whatever. But Frank from Florida, when he was here, he actually tried one of these funky banana, curry, and ham pizzas. And I'll say this on many streams, but pineapple on pizza doesn't work because it's sour. It's sour, and you know you got a pineapple in your mouth. A banana curry ham pizza, however, it accentuates a sweet flavor to it. It's just like, there's a nuance here, you know. It doesn't overpower and taste like banana. It's just like a little fruity, it's like mixes in with the cheese and the sauce. Now, I get it. This doesn't really sound appealing. I get it. Right. I get it. But I'm just saying, I like it. So, Chad is going mental. That's clown pizza, Joel. No, that's Brazilian pizza you're thinking about, buddy. Okay, Joel, you were the alien all along. Okay, but let me carefully show you this. Okay, because you guys are being very, very naughty with your outrage. Okay, because you are judging things without having a single thought in your head. You're basically just retaliating. You're having you know, when the doctor hits your knee with a hammer and you immediately go like, I don't like it, you know. So let me show you. Because you guys are being a little impossible, okay? Here we go, yes. So banana pizza in Sweden and curry looks like this. You know, I gotta be very selective. This is, again, I said it before. When you are showing something foreign from a different country, and you're from that country, you're basically an ambassador. You have to leave a good impression. You have to do a first good impression. Otherwise, you're always gonna, like, show people an image, and they're gonna be like, what the fuck was that, you know? So I have to be very careful on the right image here. What would be realistic, too? I do not want... I don't want to destroy this thing. No, it doesn't look good either. Okay, I'm gonna say this first of all. The Swedish Hot Pocket is called Billy's. Okay? The Swedish Hot Pocket is called Billy's, and it's basically something we erased on. When you're in like 5th grade or whatever, you get a Billy's and put it in the microwave, right? This is a Billy's. And I saw this at the store one day, and I was gonna show you guys it, because I'm like, that shit ain't real, right? The goddamn banana is dabbing. But it's true. I kind of forgot about this, and they didn't do this, you know, after releasing this. They was like in the stores for a week, and the people hated it. That's not reflective on the actual thing. That's like saying, you know, Tombstone Pizza is real Italian pizza, you know. So that is bullshit. But anyway, I'll show you what this actually looks like. Okay, here we go. Why not? I'm gonna take a random image. Why the fuck not? You will not eat this. You would sit there and just go, bleh. No. You know what I love? You know what I fucking love about chat? I could tell the fucking Googleplex of the second that I posted this. A copy fucking pasta of wall text so much they hated it. Like that. Like shot from a gun. Because they were ready. They were like, I'm gonna shotgun blast my opinion this instant, because I don't have an opinion. I'm just gonna hate it immediately. All right. So, actually, this in particular has shrimp on it, and this is not a good image to show because I also like shrimp on pizza. Okay. You know what? I don't know what I'm talking about this. I just like it. Okay. Ham, curry, and banana on a pizza is decent. Okay. I don't get it every fucking day because sometimes you don't want this. You know, my go-to pizza is always cheese and ham. Right? That's whatever. But at the end of the day, you know, don't dislike it. Whatever. Pineapple on pizza, I just don't like because it's sour. Okay. Whoa. Okay. However, back to the topic at hand. Bananas are great. I really like bananas because bananas are always they're always a good thing, you know. So do you like baked bananas? Yeah. Yeah. What is the sauce like? Marinara? Yeah, it's marinara. Okay. Joel has inferior taste buds. You know, if you're bored, if you're really bored, if you're really fucking bored, do you like making food? Well, of course you don't, but whatever. Try making your own pizza. Try it out. You know, courtesy of Joey, you know. If you hate it, so fucking be it. You tried it, buddy. But make a pizza, you know, marinara, cheese, little slice of banana, curry powder, curry spice, and ham. Try it. If you don't like it, so be it. At least you gave it a try. I gave pineapple pizza a try. So, alright, whatever. Moving on. Blah. Okay, blah. Alright, anyway. Joe, would you put a plantain as the same level as banana though? I've never had a plantain. Whatever. Alright, here we go. Is this blackcurrant? This right here? Does my eyes deceive me? That's a little blackcurrant, right? Blackberries. I'm not blackcurrant. Blackcurrants they look like blueberries, what I'm talking about. I don't think I've ever had blackberries. Is there any sweets in chat that can help me out here? No, wait, I'll do this myself. What the fuck? Björnbär. Är det fan björnbär? Vad fan heter det? Fan, det är ju björnbär. Sorry. I had to Google this in Swedish to be like, is this what the fuck this is? I'm sorry. Okay, this is one of those fruits that taste of fuck all. They're just kind of like sour and sweet. Like, it's just one of those things. It's just like, nah. They don't really have an identity. They just kind of like, they go on a jam. It's just kind of like an orgy of sweet in a jam. So like, they don't really stand out on their own. You know, so, yeah, you know, they can go in like as a tea flavor, I guess. Yeah. I'm gonna put them on at D. You know, alright. I've had them in jam, but I've never really, like, sat apart and really picked at them and just like, blackberry, you know. Whatever. Okay, here we go. We got blueberries. Now, first of all, I'm going to say this right now. American blueberries and European blueberries are two different things. Not necessarily in terms of flavor, but the size is very different. So, when I grew up, you know, in Disney and shit like that, you see, like, people eating blueberries, and they're like, oh, blueberry. In Sweden, they're just, like, these little things. I'll show you what I mean. European blueberry. You learn things on my stream, man. Here's a European blueberry, and they look like this. But you won't really know how big they are, but, is this a good image to show? Alright, fuck it, let's go. Okay. This is like what a European blueberry is like. You know. And here's the thing with blueberries. They're the same. Yeah, we have that too. They look malnourished. It's fun. When I was a kid, I used to go into the forest and the woods and stuff like that. It's like we have a tool for getting blueberries and lingonberries. And you just go there and you just go and be like, we can make a pie out of this. Joel eats random berries. Goblin. that's a thing you just do when you're a kid, you know. It's called your hands. No. There's a tool for it. There's a tool for it. Hang on. Vad fan heter det? Wait, hang on. Bärverktyg. Vad fan heter det? Here we go. Oh, they're modern nowadays. Bärplockare. Bärplockare. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, you would just like go out and you would collect one of these bastards, right? It's ominous music. Oh my god, it is him. The tool. The berry circumciser is coming out. But you just go with this and go on the little like twigs and stuff like that, and you know, the shit scooper, the Lego collector. There's no need for the boss music. Just relax. Okay, fuck off. Anyway, as I was saying, blueberries and European blueberries, American blueberries are much larger, and I think they might be sweeter too, because when Americans put blueberries in like what do you call it? Like blueberries on a pancake, which is also different in Europe. I'm like, what? Really? They're kind of sourish, isn't? Yeah. But then I'm not sure how they are. But anyway, I like blueberries. Blueberry pie is alright. But I am a big candidate for renaming a blueberry into purple berries, because purple berries is the more logical flavor. Because have you ever eaten a blueberry and it's blue on a plate? No. Listen here, we gotta get Obama on the phone and tell him, hey, I have an issue. I'm just saying. Okay. Am I colorblind? No. Are you? Why am I having an argument about this? Yes. Yes. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Okay, anyway, as I was saying, blueberries are good. I like blueberry flavored things. But it's not something I often get. Just because it's like, I guess I don't get a lot of berries outside like jam, and you don't get a lot of like a blueberry jam. That's not really my thing. But I'm gonna put it at C, because I am a bit of a sucker for blueberry pie, you know. And I'm not sure if a blueberry pie in Sweden is the same thing as America. You're gonna notice that a lot of these in these tier lists that okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have a fucking S tier fruit right here. This is called a honey melon in Sweden. And wait. Let me double check this. I'm having a moment. Honungsmelon. Okay, oh yes. Is this what is on screen right now? I have to like double check with my own translation in my head. Is that what it is? Is this what this is? No, what is this? What is this compared to that? No, what the fuck's this? That's a honeydew. Okay, well, wait, hang on. Is this that? This man right here? That? Okay, well, let me just do this. No, it's not. Okay, you know, I'm gonna put you back here, buddy. Okay, dunk, and I'm gonna put you here instead. What is that? Dude, I can't even see, it's so small. I don't even know what I'm like selecting. That's a kiwi. No, that's a fucking kiwi right there! Fucking hell! Whoa, Jesus Christ! See this? It's calling me fucking blind! Jesus Christ. Hello. Okay, this has to be that, right? Like a honey melon. Dude, I'm not sure which one is either. Okay, but whatever. What the fuck ever. Whatever this is, you crack it open. You crack this fucker open and you get that, like, sweet stuff. Cantaloupe, whatever the fuck they're called. This man right here is one of the kings, okay? Because let me tell you something. It's June or July. You sit down, and it's hot outside, and you just dunk a spoon in one of these things, you just dunk, and you just go to town, you know? I'm telling you, man, fantastic. It's not sour. It just has a nice flavor. It's like a, you know, a big, oof, you know? Love it. Love it. Joe, that's a lemon. You know... What's the difference between these two? I mean, is that the same fucking thing? What is this? What is that? What is the difference? It's in the same family? Cantaloupe. Dude, I don't know what the fucking difference is. I mean, it's like... Dude, you know what? Just because I can't tell the fucking difference, if these are different, they go in the same fucking incidental king of fruits, okay? You know... It's like you get to piggyback on the success of your buddy's work, all right? So, whatever. Can't tell, whatever. But I'll say this, they're in the same family. At least in Sweden, we call this a honey melon. Or honeydew, or whatever you call it. And I'm gonna immediately put this, okay? Watermelon is so damn good. However, I only get watermelon if they're seedless from the store. And on top of that, I'll say this too. Never ever get pre-sliced, like, melons. That's, I don't know if you guys do it in America, but in the fruit aisles here, sometimes they have, like, sliced watermelon. And it's, like, dry and gross and awful. I have no idea why people buy it that way. It's just disgusting. Get fresh melon and just cut it up anyway. You're probably gonna be eating the whole thing anyway, because watermelon is amazing. And it's such a great food because it really lives up its name. It's water, so not only are you eating a fantastic fruity meal, but you're also, like, drinking a delicious juice. It's just like, you know, God that day was just having a great banging day, and he's just like, you know what? Today I will not hurl a meteorite across space. I'm gonna make a melon today. And, you know, Satan said, that's a good idea, man, but can you lend me $5? And then God smacked Satan down to, you know, hell. It's in the Bible. Read about it. Okay, anyway. Melons are great. This whole family bangs, okay? Love it. Amen. So, alright. Great. Okay. Cherry. Okay, here's where my opinions really start getting fucking weird. I don't like the fruit that much, but I like the flavor artificially a lot of times. I.e., a Pepsi cherry tastes fantastic. Eating a cherry, though, you're like, it's like, this ain't it, chief. Like, so the artificial fakeness of a cherry is more so like, okay. Real cherries, I feel that they're more like a garnish for a milkshake or like a fruit salad. You're like, this completes it. Because it visually looks great. But eating it, you're kind of just like, it's a pop and a little sourness and sweetness. Like, eh. So, I'm gonna put this in, like... I'm gonna put it to C, just because, like... Cherry flavor things taste great. But the actual thing is not that... okay, we need to switch out the soundtrack. There's no need for, like, scary, ominous Ganon music while we're fucking ranking a bunch of fruit. This is ridiculous, okay? Oh. Link, watch out. Ganon got all the grapes in the world. Okay, the music is fitting, or whatever. Okay. Holy shit. Are these cloudberries? Dude, I wish I could hover over this and it would say, are these cloudberries? Are these cloudberries? Right here? Okay, cloudberries go into F. This is, I don't know if they're like native to like northern Europe, but these taste like shit, okay? I don't like cloudberries, and cloudberries is one of those things that we have a lot of pride about in Sweden because they don't grow everywhere. So when you try it, you're like, oh my god, it's exclusive to us. You try it and you're like, oh fuck, what is this? And like, yes, it's very exclusive. It's got a very unique flavor, I'll say this, but it's like a mild tartness that's slightly sour and sort of sweet. It's like this whole berry, this whole flavor is basically you tried but not really. It's like let's say a fruit is an RPG, right? At the character creation screen, this fruit did not put in any of the points, and it just said next screen. It didn't do anything well, and it just existed. So just like from this character, it just sucks. I don't like cloudberries, and when cloudberries pop into like ice creams and pies, you're like, you know, you don't have to. Just because this is kind of ours, just don't go putting this shit in. Okay, I don't like cloudberries all that much, but whatever. All right, coconut. Coconut, I have never tried a real coconut. Yes, because I feel like if I went to this... Okay, first of all, I'll say this. I like coconut flavor. I like coconut water. But hear me out. I've never gone to the store and picked up a fucking baby's worth of coconuts, lugged it to the... Well, maybe I should be using a bag or basket, whatever. But let's say for the sake of the argument, I take a bunch of coconuts with me from the fruit aisle, and I go out to the checkout. I go, conk, 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 on the, I look like a maniac. Like, who eats a bunch of coconuts? Well, okay, hear me out. Okay, well, I'm gonna say something that is so stupid. Hear me out. I rag on Chowder for being stupid, but is the coconut in the Bounty chocolate bars real coconut, or is it like fake shit? Yes, okay. Then I have tried real coconut, and real coconut is... Sometimes I get it, you know, and I like coconut water now, so it's okay. Yeah, sure. But there's a major flaw to coconut, is when you're eating a coconut, you're gonna be eating the same thing for an hour, because you're gonna go like this. Because the little things get stuck in your teeth. So, coconut gets a demotion immediately just for the fact that they're annoying to eat, but the flavor is good. So I'm gonna say they are a... It's between C and B. I wish I could do like C plus or whatever, but... Okay, you know what? It should be a little higher. It should be like C plus. Okay. Oh, we got a raid. We got a raid from somebody. Oh, we got a raid from Mike. You know, it's funny. It's funny. I was gonna stream this yesterday, and today Mike streams. I swear to God, he does his own tier list thing today, so it's extremely fucking incidental. But every time I went to check on what Mike was doing, he was just doing a bunch of cum quizzes. Like, he was doing like, how much do you know about cum and semen and stuff like that. And I was thinking, like, you play a really dangerous game. Like, at any moment now, there could be like penis pills on screen, and it's be some dude like jerking off or whatever, and Mike would just be like, oh shit, delete the VOD, get rid of the clips and all that stuff. And I'm just like, dude, do a bunch of fruit quizzes instead. You know, there's not going to be anything on screen that pertains to penis, okay, with fruit. Okay, so fine. Okay. Joel is wholesome. That he's... Well, no, not really. Okay, well, anyway, let's do best SNES music. There we go. I don't know why I'm always doing SNES music on these, but whatever. There we go. Alright, anyway, we're at... Alright, here we go. Joel, the first fruit in S tier is literally phallic. If you look at a banana and the first thing that comes to your mind is like dick, you really have to like take out the Ethernet cable from the PC and be like, what's oxygen? Forbidden dildo. So wait. So you would just go to the grocery store, and the first thing you would do is just sit on a bunch of things? You go in the, you go in the fruit aisle, and you just be like, oh, what's this? A butternut squash. Let me totally annihilate my butthole. Oh, now I'm done with that. Let me sneak off to the dairy section and put a bunch of fucking yogurt up my dick. Like, relax. Okay. Not their butt. Okay, anyway, whatever. Is that a tomato? I can't tell if that's a tomato. Is that a tomato? Or is that a cranberry? The image is so small on my end. It must be a cranberry. It must be a cranberry. There's no fucking way. Okay. It's a pomegranate. Okay, well, I wish I could just like hover on this and be like, here's what this is. Okay, so, because the image is not helping. Whatever. So I'm just gonna have to interpret. I'm gonna interpret. Okay, well... Okay, if this is cranberry... If this is cranberry right now, I'm gonna go try it out right now, because, ladies and gentlemen... Wait. From America, I have Ocean Spray whole cranberry sauce, and I don't think I've tried this once, okay? So, let me just try a cranberry, and see what I... It's like a jam. Okay. It's alright. It's alright. It's a little bit like a lingonberry, but more commercial. It's more mainstream, I would say. If you can't get lingonberries, I guess you can substitute with this shit, but I mean, it wouldn't still be the thing. This is alright. I would put this next to, like, I don't know, meatloaf and some potatoes and gravy. It's alright. So first impressions, sure. I know what it is in Swedish. It's tranbär, but I never, like, really try it, and I don't think I've ever had, like, cranberry juice either. So, first impressions, and just kind of like saying, all right, whatever. You get dunked into B category. I know that's like crazy, but I'm Scandinavian, and I like this kind of like berry shit. So, I can't believe it, dude. Cranberries just beat blueberries. That's fucked up, man. There's no justice in the world, man. I'm telling you. That is crazy. All right. Okay. What is that? Is that a fuck? What is that? That is a. Is that a date or like a prune? I think they're dates. I'm gonna put this in D. Maybe C. These are just kind of like... These are things that you get sometimes you have a craving for. Because you're like, dude, I haven't had a prune or a date in 10 years. You go to the store, in the fruit section, you get them, you put it on the checkout, you get home, you eat one, and you're like, nice, okay. And then you forget about it. Yeah. No date in 10 years. I just realized what I said. Someone said, no, I go like, it tastes like shit. Okay. But prunes or dates, I think they're really good for your digestive system. So if you want to shit a truck, if you're congested, not congested, is it congested? If your digestive system is clogged up, eat a bunch of these, constipated. You will, what's the difference between constipation and the other shit I said? It's one for your nose and one is from your ass? Yes. Well, what if you switch them around? You got a doctor, I'm I got doctor. I have anal congestion. All right. He probably say like, "Yo, go sneeze." Okay. Yeah, but my nose is constipated. It's like your health is sideways. All right. You shouldn't be alive. Ass sneeze. Huh? Oh God. Okay. Anyway, sure. I mean that's unfair, but I mean these tier lists are ridiculous or whatever. Here we go. Here's a what is that called in English? That's it's a dragon fruit, right? I know it's like drakfrukt in Swedish. Oh, it is dragon fruit. Okay. Truth to be told, I can't really give this a proper review. Dragon fruit is one of those things that like sometimes you see at the fruit section, but like, huh, pretty, and then you're like, let me go get some cheese. So I haven't really bought it and tried it, so I'm gonna have to like put it to need to try. I mean, yeah, I think I've tried it once, but it's not really fair to say I've tried it because it was like a third component in a soft drink once, like, oh, dragon fruit flavor, and he tasted it and was like, oh, it's sweet. So they ran in the US too. All right, durian. I think I tried once, but it wasn't actually a durian. It was a fake durian. It was these like tiny durians that had they're kind of like little spiky. What are those called? Do you know what I'm talking about? Lychees. Yes, I had a lychee, and I thought, that's okay. And for years, I thought I had already tried that durian. Some people like say, oh, it smells so bad. I'm like, what are you talking about? I could probably shove 2 durians up my nose. I wouldn't feel anything. And they're like, you are a psychopath. And then realize what I was talking about. I'm like, well, they're tiny. You're like, they're tiny, Joel? I'm like, yeah. Put it in me all the time. You know? So, if you don't know what a lychee is compared to a durian, I thought it was the same. Because my dad came home once, they said like, hey, I found these like exotic and weird fruits. And I'm like, oh, is that durian thing or whatever? Because they have like a hard outside. And I thought this was a durian for the longest time. So, oops. They're alright. Anyway, I haven't really tried durian. I know about its smell, but dude, smells don't get to me, man. Dude, if I can do surströmming in the summer in Sweden, dude, like I'm fine. I'm fine. So I gotta try it first. I gotta try it. But what I love about the durian is that its legacy has cemented it as the king of the fruits. That's what its unofficial nickname is, or well, nickname doesn't need to be unofficial, but you get what I mean. Why is it called king of the fruits? It's just so intimidating that every other fruit just shits its pants and goes to sleep. What? Easy to murder with just conk in the head? Because it's good. I hear it's very like buttery. Apparently, it tastes good. It's green dragon fruit in Vietnamese. Okay, why is watermelon S tier when it tastes of nothing? Okay, chat. I know we usually have this hyperbolic, you know, dichotomy of disagreeing and shit like that. But can we all agree that that person in chat is just like he's just vomiting words on his keyboard? Yeah. Yeah. Permaban. Okay. This is a. Okay, I'm gonna see so stupid for saying this. This is a pomegranate. Pomegranate. I cannot pronounce it. Pomegranate. No, it's a fig. Okay. What's a pomegranate? Pomegranate. Holy shit, lychee's right here. Okay, lychee's right there, man. Okay. Lychees go in D. Just because they tricked me. This fruit was a joke. The taste was okay, but just the fact that it, you know, pissed me down 10 years later, made me... I was pranked. I was trolled. Anyway, figs. I am serious about this. I have never bought a fig in my entire life. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry, man. I know they're good, but what the fig? Okay, here we go. Blood orange. Blood orange. This is the definition of a sadomasochistic fruit, because this tastes. Oh, it's a grapefruit. Sorry. It's a grapefruit. Okay, it's same thing. Well, not really same. I was gonna say grapefruit anyway. I tasted it in my mouth and mentally. But okay, so a grapefruit is one of those things that tastes like shit. It says sour, like, oh god. But I always go get grapefruit juice in the juice section, just cause something in my mind goes off and says, this tastes sour and weird, but it's probably really good for your veins or whatever. So I always feel like it's better than drinking a glass of like apple juice, which tastes great. Because in my head, it's always bad things taste good. I mean, bad. No. Bad things taste bad because they're good for you. I'm into that way. If a thing tastes good, that means it's bad for you, right? And very few things are like that. In fact, here's a secret they don't want you to know, right? The government doesn't want you to know this, but a lot of fruit is bad for you. Before there was candy, there was fruit, okay? And it's not healthy. It really isn't. Cut his mic. It's a lot of sugar, you know? And I can vouch for that because as a diabetic, if I eat a lot of fruit, I will literally like fall into a coma. You know, there's a reason it's called like what is it called? Fruit sugar, whatever. It's crazy. Fructose, yes, nature's candy. Okay, I think you said fart into a coma. Okay, anyway, yeah, grapefruit doesn't taste all that good as a fruit on itself, but it goes really well in a juice. And here's the thing, when you're waking up in the morning, I'm not a big breakfast person, but just a glass of something that will shock you awake is good sometimes. So I will start my morning sometimes with a glass of grapefruit, just be like, oh, alright! It's like, it's nature's alcohol. It's like a shot of alcohol to be like, this is disgusting! More, please! This is revolting! Okay. I'm gonna put it in C. Okay. Grapes. I talked about grapes when I started. Grapes is one of the things I buy a lot, and when I get it, I don't eat a lot of it. I don't know why. I'm gonna put grapes in B. But they are better than most fruits because they're fun to eat. Like, are clementines and mandarins on here? Oh my god, they're not? What the shit? That's ridiculous. Okay, I'll say this. I like fruits that are fun to peel because they're therapeutic to sit there with your like fingers and dig into the flesh with. They're just like fun to eat, and grapes are the same way, like pop off mouth. You can like do something while you're doing something, you know? So, but the taste isn't like grape. I like red more than I like green. You know, you would love to peel grapefruit. I'm saying oranges and clementines and all that stuff. Yeah. But yeah, I like them. Here we go. What is this? Dude, I can just tell you, I don't know what this is. Is it guava fruit or whatever it's called? Yeah, it's guava. Okay. This is one of those components in a juice. You get at store like multivitamin with guava, and you're like, ah, neat. But I couldn't isolate what this tastes like. It's just like, sweet. Okay. Again, same thing here. I wouldn't really know what this is, unless it literally hit me in the head like donk, you know. What is this? A horny melon. That's a Metroid egg. It's a cucumber. What is it? What is it? Seriously, what is this? It is. Let's see what chat is saying. It's a horny... It's literally called a horny melon. Well, I've never had a horny melon, okay? No. Mm-mm. Alright, kiwis, I don't know how I feel about this. Because sometimes I might think, like, maybe. But then it's just kind of sour, and the little tiny seeds in it just make for a weird mouthfeel. So, but I'll say this, they're really fun to peel, you know, and they could be a nice component sometimes in a fruit salad. So I'm gonna say it's like C for me. I don't hate them, I just don't get them, but they're fun to peel. And there's a fun factor here that can't be ignored. If a food has a fun factor, it immediately accelerates to the top for me, you know. If a food is boring, it will lose significant points. So, you know. Anyway, what is this? Is this a lemon? It's just a lemon. Okay, dude. This is a hard pick for me, because I don't ever eat lemon, but I use it a ton for cooking. Like, I couldn't imagine eating, like, fish without, like, lemon. Like, lemons go in so much, like, you know, a lemon, like, juice, and, I mean, it's just, I mean, it's gotta go on A, just because it's so versatile. But I don't eat lemons as is. I don't think anybody does that, unless you're a fucking psychopath, like a strangle murderer. Like, what's for dinner? A bunch of lemons. Like, no, you don't do that. You put lemons in, like, whatever you're cooking, you know? So, whatever. Yeah, sure. Lime, same thing. In fact, I'm gonna go as far as to say this. Lime is almost slightly, in terms of taste itself, a little bit better than lemons. Just because, like, it's less shotgunny sour, and it's a little nicer sweet to it. So, you know, and I couldn't imagine eating, like, Thai food without, like, lime. So, you know. So, yeah, it's very, very nice. Very nice. So, but, you know, you have, this goes good on a key lime pie, meringue, and all that stuff. So, you know, lime is great. Alright, here we go. These are peaches. Wait, didn't I do peaches already? Did I not do fucking peaches already? No, I didn't. No, okay. Peaches and apricots for me are kind of the same-ish. Oh, these are mangoes! But they still go in fucking B. Mangoes! 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 Okay. Mangoes are good. But they make you feel like a fucking pig when you're eating it. You feel like an animal eating from a trough. Yes, because it's like so messy, and the sounds you're making with your mouth is like, it's like, mangoes. Shut the fuck up. Okay. I don't know. I just think of Danny DeVito eating those peaches and Always Sunny. It's just, Jesus Christ. It is very messy to eat. It's just because it's very, like, full of liquid. So when you're eating, it just, like, explodes everywhere, you know? But mangoes are nice. Okay, here we go. This right here, what the hell is this? They're not lychees. Mangosteen. Mangosteen? Is that how you say that? I've never tried this, ever. Is this an orange? This is an orange. This is an orange. Okay, I'm gonna say this right now. If this was a clementine, this would have gone into A. But oranges... what? No, they're fun to peel. They're really fun to peel. Here's what I would say, right? Clementine would go into S, because they're so fun to peel, and the taste is fantastic. Mandarin clementine, S. Orange goes into A. Just for the fact that there's a fun factor as well. But I will give it slightly less points because it killed The Godfather, you know. That movie would have been a whole lot better if Orson Welles or whatever didn't eat that orange at the end and then fell over and died. Where is it? Yeah, he puts an orange in his mouth to scare his grandchild or whatever, and you know, because he does that, you know, he he falls over dice. All right. Joey, that's Marlon Brando. No, it's Pierce Brosnan. Fuck off. Okay, I know my actors. Okay. Anyway, orange is great. Mandarin's Clementines S, oranges in A. I mean, I couldn't imagine human society working without orange juice. I don't get it every day, but if I get orange juice, it's usually that. But usually it's grapefruit juice or blood orange juice or whatever. But just this whole family, it's just great. However, I'll say this. When it comes to juice itself, I always pulp. Always pulp. I do not get fake orange juice, alright? I want to know it's orange that I'm drinking, okay? If you drink it without pulp, you might as well just be drinking, like... What is that shit Americans drink? Sunny D? Sunny D's nuts, alright? Get out of here with, like, Kool-Aid flavored orange juice. Get the real thing. In fact, you know what you should do? Fuck all the orange juice in the world, man, because you know what? Get a juice squeezer, right? Get an orange and go... Alright? Tastes 100 times fucking better, alright? Get that instead, man. Fresh. Awesome. And fruit is cheap, too, so you're probably saving money. I don't know. That's so much more expensive, is it? Yeah. Okay. Alright, here we go. Alright, next fruit on the list here. Wait, hang on, I just noticed. Wait. These are peaches. Okay. Papaya is neat. But I just never really get papaya. Papaya coconut. I'd probably put in like C tier. It's kind of like, it's a better version of kiwi, but I don't know. I don't have any strong opinions about it. It's just kind of what it is. So it's like a large kiwi that's just like, however, the taste is different. I mean, papaya and stuff like that, it's very nice in like a juice or something like that, but I don't know, it's just orangey taste buds. I don't know. I think I've had it once or twice, you know, but the seeds and stuff like that. So do you do these kind of political streams often? Okay, here we go. All right, the big bad motherfucker himself, the man, the legend. All right, passion fruit is an incredible flavor in candy and soft beverages, okay? And I don't get passion fruit that often on itself, but this, when it's carbonated in a soda, is an underrated flavor that not a lot of people have tried. Passion fruit is, and it's just so nice. I'm gonna have to put it to B though, because I don't usually eat the fruit itself, but very, very, very nice flavor, you know? It's like, it's like a... Is it good fruit? I don't know. Floral, I don't know about that. Alright, here we go. Peaches. Peaches going to B for me. You know, they're just kind of like a more tropical-esque apple. Nice. They're nice. But how often do I buy peaches? I mean, I don't know. Alright. Here we go. Pears. S tier. Okay. Pears are fucking the best, okay? I would almost say, like, well, you kind of have it in front of you right now. Pears, dude, as a kid, when I didn't have any candy at home, whatever, you know what I used to do? I just put a little tray, and I would just, like, slice a bunch of pears, put it on, just snack on them. Because they taste that great, you know? I like my pears not too soft, though. I like a little bit of, like, toughness to it, like, right? I don't like it when they're too soft. When they're too soft, they get too mushy. You know, I like a little bit of crispness to them. When a pear is perfectly crisp and all that stuff, oh, mamma mia, very nice, Very nice. But yeah, pears are great. The pear flavored things go great. Just fantastic, man. Pears are great. You know it. Yeah. All right, now here's where it gets controversial. Ananas outside America. First of all, any fruit that was designed as a weapon, both is a bad thing and a great thing. You know, because God, when he made this fruit, basically said, alright, I'm gonna make this as a joke, and we'll see if the humans figure it out. Eventually we did, we're like, oh, we can crack it open. But then God played another prank and said, it tastes like garbage. So it was a multi-layered joke that we then played back on God, saying like, oh, but we love eating this. Okay, I don't like pineapple all that much. It's too sweet, and then it's like, this is like a roller coaster of flavor for me. You put a pineapple in your mouth, it's like a roller coaster goes, you're like, ah! And within less than a second, it goes, and you're like, ugh. It's like, it starts good, and then it kind of like becomes weird and sour. You know, I don't know. It's like, I don't know, it's just something about that flavor that's just like, you know. But I'll say this, pineapple is a good secondary component in another flavor, i.e. a juice. Like orange juice and pineapple together, juice. Good, I like that. It works as a juice though, but not as raw fruit, you know. I don't know. Or on pizza. Right. I don't know. But I'll say this, it's not, I mean, there's a lot of hyperbolic statements here, but at the end of the day, pineapple for me, I'm not a huge fan of it. So I'm gonna say it goes into C. It's just one of these fruits for me, sort of, you know. Nah. Have you ever tried to, like, prepare a pineapple? It's a whole lot of fucking work. Okay. The first time I ever prepared pineapple was for my family, and I was gonna, like, serve a salad with pineapple in it. And I just bought a pineapple from the store, and it didn't strike me, how do I actually do this? And I just took, like, a knife and started cutting off all the corners. And to the point where my parents came, it's like, what are you doing? And it just looked like a fucking, you know, what do you call it? When they cut up the corpses for the funerals. Yeah, at the graveyard, what do you call it? What am I talking about? Autopsy. It was a pineapple autopsy. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just making a mess in here. You know. I don't know. But yeah, whatever. Alright, anyway. Next fruit here. I'm having an idiotic moment. What the hell is this called? That's a plum. Plums go into F just because the name pisses me off. Okay, here we go. This is a pomegranate. And pomegranate, they go into C. And they go to D, because, no, you know what? I need to try this more to actually have an opinion about it. Okay. This man right here. This man right here. A raspberry. I'm gonna rate strawberries first. Hey. Okay. Strawberries are great. The thing is, because here's the thing with strawberries. Not only is it a king of classic flavors. I mean, it's like, but it's also one of those fruits you eat as is from a box, right? Problem though is with strawberries, at least in Sweden, it's a classic here in Sweden that we eat strawberries with cream. But here's the thing, we kind of mask the flavor by we put a fucking ton of sugar on this. Yeah, so it tastes okay. And strawberries by themselves are rarely ever perfectly sweet. They're often a little sour. And I'm fine with that. But you kind of have to fake the flavor a little bit, right? Because they're like, that's strawberry. So, but sometimes they're just right, and when they're just right, they taste amazing, and they're fresh and good and everything. So, classic strawberry, you know, whatever. Raspberries. Raspberries have a more childhood connection for me because when I was a kid, I used to like with my friends, we used to go into the bushes and like eat a bunch of raspberries. But wild berries as a kid, you're like, why doesn't this taste good? Why doesn't it taste like anything? It tastes like sour death. You're like, oh yeah, you know. But they have a fun factor to them. I like the mouthfeel a little bit too. But raspberries is also one of the things that I prefer a raspberry jam over a strawberry jam. Yeah, I've eaten a lot of raspberries. I like them a lot, but I never really eat them like as is. I eat strawberries more as is, so they get a shared equal thing. Okay, and starfruit get a D because starfruits just look funny, and I like them, but I can't tell about the flavor, so they should have gone to need to try, but they're promoted just because they're fun. That's my fruit list, everybody. You know, I want to say my opinions about fruit is too wild or too crazy, but you know, starfruit reminds me of rice star too, so that's a plus. But yeah, my top fruits is melon, honeydew, watermelon, and pear. You know, I think what this list tells me when I'm looking at it, I like fruit that never feel like they're good for you, but they come with a slight price. Like they just like they deliver, and they are always nice to eat. You know, so you like bland fruit, you like bitch fruits. Put banana higher. Well, S plus. I can't do that. All right. Unfortunately, lingonberries is not here. And I would put lingonberries in A here, right here, lingonberries, because I could not imagine eating like Swedish meatballs without lingonberries, or like meatloaf, or you know, kroppkaka or palt. A lot of Swedes know what I'm talking about. If you don't know, if you don't know what I'm talking about, well, I'll show you what palt is real quick if you're curious. Or kroppkaka. The name is weird as fuck. It translates into body cakes. Body cakes. Now this is what they won't let you know what this is. They're basically these dough balls with bacon inside, and they're covered in butter, and they're usually fried, and then you have lingonberries outside. So these are great, and you gotta have a glass of milk. A lot of Americans have noticed that they don't like drinking milk with this, you know. But this food is great in Sweden. This is an alternate thing. It's called kroppkaka. Another one's called palt, and palt is so legendary in Sweden that we have a name for it. It's called paltkoma. And what that is, it's palt coma, right? Because in Sweden we eat so many of these, and we literally go into like a incidental sleep during that day. We just can't function. We eat so many, we just go, you know. You know. Great stuff. Great stuff. Love that stuff. By the way, don't get the wrong impression that this is like a potato. It's not. It's soft to eat. It's what would be the closest comparison? The consistency of like a meatball? Like a dumpling? I guess. I don't know. It's very nice. Anyway, there we go. I'm gonna do some more tier lists, but that's my fruit list. I thought we would start this off with like a very easy kind of baby's first tier list thing, but we're gonna get into the more crazy shit later on. But yeah, there we go. That's the fruit. I'll be right back. More tier lists coming up. Alright. Oh my god. Hang on. There we go. Hello, I am back. Let's do some more lists and stuff, right? If you have any requests on what you want to see me do, or, you know, voice my quote-unquote opinion about, so, you know, go ahead, link me up some. I'll try them out. I'll try them out. Okay, here we go. Mario Kart Deluxe tracks. Okay, Joel being wrong. What's this? Half-Life tier list. Oh, shit. Okay, let's do this one. This seems fun. Sure, why not? I mean, it's video game related, so, you know. I'll play some Half-Life music to it, I guess. Half-Life music OST. Alright. Alright, well, here we go. Half-Life tier. So I'm a big Half-Life fan, as you know. I've streamed, I think, literally every single game ever throughout many years, but yeah, I love Half-Life. It was a treat to play Half-Life Alyx and, you know, get this franchise continued. You know, Gold Source, the engine, is ingrained into, like, how I play video games these days. Like, I play with a high sensitivity, and I'm always playing, you know, games very Half-Life-esque. So it's absolutely one of my favorite games of all time, you know. But when it comes to Half-Life itself, which games are the best? Well, this is a hard list for me to make when I think about it, actually, because I have to be, like, very, I have to look over this whole franchise, like, its impact. But, I mean, at the end of the day, it's how I feel, what is the best games for me, you know? I would have liked if this also included the Gold Source mods, like Sven Co-op, Natural Selection, the Specialists, Action Half-Life, all that shit, right? But, you know, these are the official games released by Valve, so, you know. I guess we'll start with Opposing Force, where that is. And okay, I don't know what that shit is on the right. What is this garbage? What is that, dude? Get that off my fucking screen. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Because it can go away. I don't know what that is. Get out of here. Okay. Meow. Meow. Okay. This doesn't have Half-Life Alyx on it, but I'll tell you what it is. Porno ads. Alright, well, anyway, let's start. Half-Life. Goddamn Half-Life. The standard game. I mean, I'm sorry, but it has to go in God tier. Not only is it because... I mean, it also has to include the engine itself. I mean, this is one of the greatest FPS games of all time. It is not the best game of ever all time, because, like, the end of Half-Life, the quality starts dipping when you get to Zen, but nothing will beat the start of Half-Life. You know, just being in Black Mesa and seeing how the entire facility has changed. The atmosphere, the music, just surviving, man. Dude, when I played this as a kid, dude, I was so into it that even one scientist dying was like a big deal for me. Like, holy shit, you know, if he's following you around, just the survival of it just felt so real. Yeah, you know, it was scary. It was just an adventure, and, you know, and the enormous legacy this game has. I mean, the Gold Source modding scene. I met so many friends through Half-Life. I still have my Half-Life Generations box. If you don't know what Half-Life Generations is, it's this. Hang on, you know, I don't have to explain this, but Half-Life Generations, it was a box of the 2 expansion packs, including... here we go. Mine looked like this back in the day, I think. There we go. Yep. It had... Well, this was the original. Okay, this was the original. The one I have is this. Yes. And Counter-Strike at this point was referred to as a Half-Life mod, which is really funny, but that's how it started. I mean, my god. The version I have is, of course, pre-Steam, and some of the features Steam actually fucked up. There's things in the original Half-Life pre-Steam that is unique. Like some of the stuff they fucked up on Steam. Yeah, the Sierra version, whatever you call it, but yeah. I remember one. Yeah, One Swap, that's what it was called. But anyway, Half-Life, one of the greatest games of all time. Probably, I would say this. It is my favorite Half-Life, my favorite first-person shooter of all time. It cannot be beat. It just cannot be beat. This is a juggernaut. This is the golden example, right? Not everything has aged with grace in this game, but, I mean, fuck, you load up Half-Life today, you'll have fun. You know, hey, more than Doom. Doom is great, but it's not as fun as playing Half-Life, you know. Doom has so much modding and so much fun to it, and its legacies, I mean, it's one of the reasons why, but Half-Life is still more fun to play, in my opinion. Because it's got, you know, voice-acted characters, and it's got, you know, more of a 3D environment you can jump around and interact with. Like, Doom is good, but Doom is Doom. Half-Life is Half-Life, you know. So, I don't know. Are you really, Joel? Okay, but anyway, Half-Life, awesome. And the mods this game brought is just, holy shit, you know. But anyway, let's start with the sequel here. Or the sequel, the Gearbox expansions. Opposing Force is awesome. It adds a lot of things, and what I loved about the expansions is the fact that, I mean, all these games are great, by the way, is the fact that you get to experience Half-Life from a different perspective, and I thought that binding the story together with Shepard, almost meeting Gordon, was awesome. The only negative thing to Opposing Force, in my opinion, is the squad system of people following you around. It's neat, but it doesn't necessarily always work the way you want it to be. Like, the AI can be a little shitty at times, but just the idea of being the bad guys, I love that stuff. You know, I love that stuff. I used to, I think I talked about this during that one Opposing Force stream I did, but I loved being a bad guy even further in the game, right? Like, you go in there and your objective is to just, like, silence all the scientists. So what I would do as a kid, I would, like, shoot the scientists. Just be like, well, that's my mission. That's what I was trained to do. Just, you know, no, stop! It's just be like, I'm so immersed into it. Objective kill, you know. But that's one of the reasons why I love this franchise so much. But Opposing Force is great. It's got some shit into it that I don't love. Like, there's some sections with the what are they called? Not the antlions, but the one of the Zen creatures. The ones that it's that, like, reference to Half-Life. No, not Half-Life. I'm sorry. Star Wars. It's that, like, sewer pit or whatever it's called. The whatever. Race X. Yeah, but they have a name. It's like a big eyeball monster, and that part kind of, the pit worm. Yeah, there's some areas in the levels that I don't love, but there's some really cool stuff in it, like the teleportation weapon. I like the barnacles. Yeah, really fun. But Opposing Force is great. Still, Half-Life is the better game, I would say. It's got more content to it, but, you know, yeah. The final boss of Half-Life, Nihilith, it's a cool concept, but it's not very fun to play. And Opposing Forces finale isn't really fun to play either. In fact, none of these games did bosses really well. So that's always a minus. But Opposing Forces ending, I would say is just this kind of happens. So, you know, I don't know. I'm gonna put it on good tier. I'm not sure if Adrian Shepard is ever canon. I mean, I don't know if the Gearbox expansion is treated as such. But for me, I'd love to see Adrian Shepard come back one of these days. Who knows? Alright. I can immediately tell you this. Blue Shift goes into OK tier. It is very short. It introduced the HD pack into the games here, which looked nice. But, very short game. Very, very short game. But hey, if you want Half-Life with an M16 instead of a MP5, go ahead. You know, some of the shotguns on the SMG being upgraded to this. The sound design in the HD pack is really good, but you know, I really didn't like the Zen and Black Mesa dragged on forever. If you're talking about Black Mesa, like the mod, not the mod, but yeah, we'll talk about that later. But we're talking about still Gold Source here. It's okay. However, it's got cool elements to it. Just being a security guard and experiencing Half-Life. But, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Alright. Now, is this Half-Life PlayStation 2 edition? This right here? This motherfucker? Like, is this Half-Life Source or is it PlayStation 2? I'm not sure what this is. I'm gonna put it in meh, because I remember seeing it as a kid. I'm like, wait, PlayStation 2 Half-Life? What the fuck is this? It's not that great. I mean, sure, but why wouldn't you play this on PC, you maniac? If this is Half-Life Source, by the way, which I'm not sure what this is, Half-Life Source sucks ass. It sucks, okay? It's neat that you can port over things into Garry's mod, but, like, why play it? It's just, it's so wonky. You know, yeah. Alright, well, PlayStation 2 edition, nah. It's got a unique feature where you can play Decay on it, which is a neat thing, but you can just play it on PC anyway. Nah. Alright, what is this? Is this Lost Coast? What is this? What is this? Oh, this is Half-Life Source? Is this Decay? Is this Decay? Is this Uplink? What is this? Is this Half-Life Deathmatch? Lost Coast isn't a game? Well, kind of, it is. Can I just, like, do this? That is Half-Life Source. Okay, I had to zoom in on it really, really crazily. Alright, that is Source. That is shit tier. Half-Life Source, when it was first announced, people thought it was Black Mesa. Before Black Mesa, like, holy shit, a remake of Half-Life 1! And it's just this, like, slop. This is... Valve almost took, like, Half-Life and just, like... the equivalent of taking a PlayStation 2 game, putting it on PC, and just being like, let's take the raw files from the ISO and just slap it into MS Paint and say it works now. I mean, it's horrendous. It's they never adjusted anything for the Source engine, and it's just it's bad. It's bad. It's almost like Definitive Edition before Definitive Edition. Seeing these old, like, Gold Source models flop around and with Ragdoll, it's just like, ugh. And there's a style mismatch, too. Like, what this is, it's Half-Life with Ragdolls and shiny water. And it's... why is this on the list? You know? Like, features are missing, the lights are fucked, it's just... And they never, like, fix it beyond this. It's just a bad, you know. So, you know, the biggest curiosity about Half-Life Source is loading up the levels in Portal and then being like, yo, I can play with the portal gun on the original Black Mesa facility. Ooh, go me. That's it. Okay, well, That's the original. There's more Gold Source games here, but for this list, that's how that is, I suppose. Whatever. Alright. Half-Life 2. I can't believe a sequel can be this good. Seriously. The year is 2004. Half-Life 2 comes out. The monumental build-up to this. You have to remember, Half-Life was 98. 6 years later, this game comes out. 6 years today is nothing. Back then, a year is like a fucking monolith. In terms of video game development. Half-Life 2, man, dude. This game still holds up. The facial animations and the characters, the gameplay, just the physics, man. I still remember getting... I still get excited watching, like, Half-Life 2 E3 physics trailers of, like, you can break windows, you can put a box and put the box on the box. Just, what? You know, I've never seen anything like it. Like, this game changed everything. Gary's mod. Like... These two games have shaped people's lives in so many ways, you know. But Half-Life 2, man. What really astounds me too about this game is that when I grew up, right? Here's some Joel lore for you. Well, this isn't really Joel lore, but whatever. When I was growing up, I had a really bad PC, right? And having games run okay on your PC was a rarity. Half-Life 2 I got for Christmas in 2004 or whatever, and I had asked for Half-Life 2 and I knew I shouldn't ask for it because I will never be able to play it. I opened it up on Christmas and I'm like, Half-Life 2, and I'm just like, holy shit, it's Half-Life fucking 2. Like, I was like crying, I was that happy. Put it in, I install it, I'm like, okay, Steam, I guess I gotta install Steam. Here we go. I know it's not gonna run. It fucking runs. Not only is it running, but is it running okay as well. Oh my god. It might not have run that great in hindsight, but just the fact that it was running is the holy shit. But I'll tell you something funny. Half-Life, back in the day, I had a MX 400 graphics card or whatever it was, and this is not documented all that well, but back in the day, if your graphic card was too shitty, the engine would not render props beyond like 1 meter, so like shit on the floor would just like ghost and disappear. You can't have that anymore, but back in the day, that's how it used to be. And then if you played Gary's mod, the levels were just empty unless you were really close to the props. But I remember that, and I remember playing Counter-Strike too. Counter-Strike Source, like, holy shit, it works. So, you know, but yeah, Half-Life 2, my god, still one of my favorite games of all time. So Half-Life 2, I mean, there's a reason why people go nuts over these games. But, you know, I'm gonna say this too. The vehicle sections in Half-Life 2, a lot of people say are shitty. I like them. I like the airboat section. I think it's cool. Just the sound and, like, you're seeing the world with the vehicle. It's telling a story while also introducing new things. So you get to see, like, the water has sunken down, the environments have turned into a toxic sludge, and I like them. And maybe the car section isn't always the best, but it works excellent. The only flaw with Half-Life 2, in my opinion, that doesn't make it amazing, like, you know, Bible tier, is the squad section at the end of the game. Before Breen, you're expected to, like, lead a revolution against the Combine. That section kind of sucks, in my opinion. Like, when you're using the gravity gun on a bunch of mines, and you're doing this shit with, like, Barney with the laser stuff. I don't think nobody likes that section. Like, nah. But, yeah. Antlions, dude, Vortigons, dude, everything about this game is amazing. So, you know. And the Citadel section, I would say, is better. But, yeah, there's just one stain on that game. Alright. But there we go. Alright. Episode 1 is okay tier. Valve wanted to try an episodic format. It was something new and exciting at the time, like Sin Episode 1. It was not an Episode 2 of that. Episode 1 is just... it's nice to continue the story, but it's like, it feels like a blue shift. It's kind of short, and it's just, oh, neat, I guess. But, dude, have you ever said, I want to play episode 1? Episode 2 is where it's fucking at, okay? In fact, I would say episode 1 is met tier. I would play Blue Shift any day over episode 1. Episode 1 is just nice, but it's like, it's just incidental filler in terms of Half-Life 2. In fact, these two games should have been, like, I don't know. This whole thing can just be a recap for this. I don't know. Episode 2 is great, though. I don't know. Episode 2, because not only did it just... It's just full of great stuff, you know? I don't know. I don't think this should have even been a game. They should have just done this instead, you know? But, yo, I remember your stream of episode 1 where you constantly got graphical FPS drops, LMAO, and chat doesn't even know what the fuck was going on. I don't remember episode 1 stream, but I remember my episode 2 stream a little bit better, but, you know, yeah, I guess that's my list. Half-Life Alyx, goes into good tier over here. It still cannot hold a candle to these two juggernauts. Alyx is really fun and really good, but it just cannot match this. These two games is marbled into the history of video games as the best ever. Alyx is great. I would say it's good plus tier, Half-Life Alyx. But, you know. Coolman says, hot take, episode 2 is better than Half-Life 2. Well, you know. Unfortunately, there's no God plus tier where I would put Hunt Down the Freeman in. So that sucks, you know, hey. I would put Black Mesa on good tier. No, actually, I would put Black Mesa in good minus tier, alright? Because Black Mesa is really fun, but that Zen section at the end of the game it's like eating, it's like the Forrest Gump, life is like a box of chocolates, it gives me diarrhea. Some stuff in Zen is really good, but then you get to the Garg section and you're like, what the fuck? What is this? You don't know where you're going, and it's just like awful scripted cinematic-esque events of you're just like, go here, and you're like, oh, it's so confusing, what the fuck? Super super ambitious and all that stuff, but not very fun to play at times. It's like neat to look at, but yeah. So it's an improvement over the original Zen, but it also falls in the same pitfalls of like, this isn't why I play Half-Life. It just turns into like a what are those things that kids jump on? It's like a bouncy castle of colors, neon colors, and you're like, ah, you know, but it looks good. So a trampoline, yes, Zen is like an alien gooey trampoline, and you're like, okay. You know, but that's my Half-Life list. I love these games, and you know, just talking about these fucking games is making me want to play this. And I can almost promise you, seeing this list and hearing me talk about Half-Life is probably making you want to load up Steam and be like, you know what, I haven't played Half-Life in a couple years. Let's play that, you know. So it just goes to show how incredible these games are, man. If you want to say Uplink is a real game, then it goes into meh tier, because it's just neat demo. Ugh, you know. But, you know, but how classic isn't Half-Life, you know? Stream Black Mesa, we did 2 years ago, I think, now. You know, Half-Life Deathmatch with chat. Dude, you don't want to play Half-Life Deathmatch with me. I'm too good at that game. I am so fucking good at that game. No, I'm sorry. This one game I'm very, very good at. It's Half-Life 2 Deathmatch. Half-Life 2 Deathmatch, there's very few games that I'm like really good at. That's one of them. I don't know what is with it, but it's like I know the engine too well, and I know that the hitbox between actually where you should be shooting and where the actual player is a little different. Prove it. I probably could, but not tonight. Basically, there's a bit of delay where the player is, and I know where the hitbox actually is, and it's like I have the SMG, and I fire at where the invisible hitbox is, so my kill score is exponentially way higher than everybody else. It sounds like I'm bragging, but it's basically because I can kind of abuse the engine online a little bit. I'll show you what I'm talking about one of these days. So you're a cheater, sure. But, I love the Half-Life 2 Deathmatch, really good. In fact, I will put this here, because Half-Life 2 Deathmatch is really, really fun. You forgot about Half-Life Alyx. No, I put it in good plus tier. So, you know. But hey, Half-Life 2 Deathmatch could be really fun. Lost Coast, Matt tier. I mean, it's nice hearing Gabe talk about engines, I guess. We were to rank Codename Gordon. Fucking the best ever, you know. Come on. Scientist Slaughter. Again, we're not ranking the Gold Source engine mods. You can just make a list for that itself. There you go. Half-Life. Hooray. Alright, next list. We're doing a bunch of these because it's fun. Here we go. Limp Bizkit albums! What the fuck? Okay, now keep linking them. They might get deleted, but I can still read what it is. Final Fantasy tier list. Oh, that's too much. That's too much, man. Five Nights at Freddy's security breach every character. Holy shit, is this a real list? What the fuck? You know what? Let's do that list. You want to see me do that list? I mean, I can do it. Sure. Okay. I'm playing Half-Life. You know what? What a disgusting thing. We're doing Five Nights at Freddy's tier lists, and I'm playing Half-Life music. All right, whatever. So what am I ranking this on? What is like this? What am I? You know, how much I like the character? Okay. Feddy goes into S because Freddy was just your pal and companion through the journey. I liked him. You know, and I wish there was more stuff with Feddy, because he's like, Gregory and Feddy's adventure. He's nice. He's a nice pal. I want to see more of his character, you know. But apparently this character is not at all like the other Freddys in the franchise, so... I mean, Security Breach, it was fun to stream, but very frustrating, because the story went nowhere, and whatever. Okay, who the fuck is this? Is this Monty? The screenshot sucks. This just looks like Billy Bob the Goat. Like, who is this? I can't see through the smoke. Who the fuck is this? Okay. I like Monty because Monty is an alligator and he's southern, you know. He snorts you know, Cajun spices like it's cocaine, and he's also got glasses on, which makes him an actual threat in the game, because every other character can shoot in the head and they just like are disabled, so it's you know, on that. All right, yeah. Roxy goes into B because Roxy, I used to remember her like in the game, and she was just around a lot, and she made me laugh a couple times, but I ripped out her eyeballs and I thought that was funny. So and I also thought of her, she was a skunk at first because she's going around smelling things. So alright, Chica goes into D because Chica was annoying as fuck. Because not only was she, like, not scary ever, she just showed up and went, "Blah!" And her sections was one of the worst in the game, where, it was that thing you gotta, like, put her in the trash compactor, and you gotta, like, go around the kitchen and find this one button, and it was just this, like, nightmare to play. Not in terms of scariness, but more so, like, this is giving me a headache. Yeah. Is this the Sun and Moon character? Shouldn't this be the same character? Okay, I'm gonna put this in A tier because this character was the daycare center character. Dude, this character was like good. His section was cool. You know, day man. You know. And I remember his voice. It sounded like Mark Hamill's Joker almost. You know. It was a cool character. Bad children must get stuck. I like that. I like that Joker shit, you know. Because I'm a juggalo freak! Anyway, nice. These robots can suck my fucking fat nut, okay? These robots were just like flies. They're on the same quality as flies. They add nothing. And they're just annoying. They're mosquitoes, alright? They're not scary. They jump scare you with the sound of just... I got you. Hee hee boo. Crap. Why are these even characters? Put in the trash tier, okay? This guy goes into B. Because he had a sort of scary section. Well, not scary. More so like tense section in Monty's area where he was a spider, and he went around in the vents momentarily too, so you know. Wait, that's the same character. Wait. What's the difference between these two? You do not even know. Okay, these guys, S tier. This was the only time in the game that I felt any sort of tension. Because the Weeping Angel gameplay mechanic of having to look at them as they went closer and closer. More of that should have been in the game, because it was a fucking horror game, right? And that's what it should have been. More of this, you know. In fact, this whole game should have been filled with this kind of shit. It shouldn't just been like, hey, these guys, you know. So, okay, this goes into S tier because these guys made me laugh because they knew what was up. They spun around, yeah, like, hey, love them. Okay. Is this Vanessa? D. What was the point of it? She shows up for like 10 minutes and she's glitched. She's like, hey Gregory, get out of here, and then it's just like bleh. Okay, bleh. Same here. What was this character? I didn't understand anything. Apparently these are the same characters. Actually, I put this in C just because the effect on screen is nice, I guess. But you know, I love Vinesauce very, so funny. Right. Okay. This guy goes into C2. No idea what this character was about, and he shows up at like the last 5 seconds of the game to be like, by the way, here's Darth Vader. What? Like, they just pulled this character out of nowhere to be like, hey, I'm the main antagonist, and I'm just here now. No build-up, just... What? And I had to be told by chat who this character was. So, okay. I don't know. And was this the character that, like, was this a tentacle monster at the very end that, like, murdered you because of the bad hitboxes? Shit character, because I don't know who this is. The gameplay was horrible at the end. The final boss at the end was just bleh. And at the end, we got Gregory. And Gregory, I mean, you're just a protagonist. You don't really have that much of a personality. Is it bad that I'm here? Gregory, I'm sorry. You're D tier. I guess he talks. I mean, I guess there's elements of this character, but like the problem with me playing this game, it really exposed that none of these ideas were fleshed out, and this game was very rushed. So the only character you have any sort of like personality with is like some of these bosses. This guy's the best because he talks the most, and you're like, oh, I know this character. But this is, it's just confusing, you know. So I don't know. I feel a little bit bad. I'm gonna put this character into C just because it's like whatever. But I don't know. Hi, Feddy. Alright, well, that's the security breach list. This is a very fresh list because we literally just played these games like a couple days ago. So, you know. Yeah. Alright. Next list. Next list. Here we go. We got a bug snacks list. Here we go. Oetker pizza. No. What the fuck is this? Okay. Holy shit. Okay. Dr. Oetker pizza. There's holy shit. Okay. Okay, well I can give you the list right fucking now. Here we go, boys. Alright, boom, 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 boom. Oh my god, it's a slaughter. It's a holy shit. It's a pizza nuke. Everybody's dying here. Speedrun. Boom, boom, boom. I'm even surprised there's this many Dr. Oetker pizzas. Actually, I'll be nice and put one of these. Where's the one that's just like cheese and nothing else? Like cheese and ham? Pepperoni? Dude. Okay, maybe this one. Maybe the one with like mozzarella and like tomatoes or like, yeah. But I can't even tell which one is which. But here's the thing. When I was growing up on Frozen, well, like when I was a kid and on TV, they aired this commercial. I've talked about this before. They aired this fucking commercial in the 90s where the Swedish voice was like, if you really want to get some quality frozen pizza with your loved ones, you deserve Dr. Oetker pizza. And it was just like couple sitting at a Italian restaurant, and as a kid, I thought, like, Dr. Oetker, that's the shit. A Dr. Oetker pizza, that's like $1,000 pizza. Like, that's next level. And when I started growing up, I was like in high school, I'm like, Dr. Oetker, let's try this. And I'm like, what is this? This is cardboard with cheese. What the fuck is this? Okay. I'm gonna show you this commercial, because hang on. Dr. Oetker Ristorante Pizza. Are you ready for this? I guarantee you've probably seen this commercial and you'll be like, holy shit, I remember this. This commercial pissed me off because this was a lie. Okay. You hear the music? You know what this commercial is. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and goddamn gentlemen. Here it is. Dr. Oetker's scam. Okay? It makes me mad just to talk about this because it's like, fuck off. It's a really good pizza. Wow. Eat the pizza and...
The pizza has rich toppings and a crispy thin base.
Ah. Mamma mia.
Flavors.
Ah.
And that's exactly how Pizza Ristorante is.
Ah, is it?
Wherever you are, Ristorante, the pizzeria taste. Ristorante by Dr. Oetker.
Okay, who the fuck is this doctor called Dr. Oetker? Dude, More like Dr. Vodka, because it was just like, dude, I've been called out by my fellow doctors. I'm a fraud, I'm a scam. I went to the same doctor school as Dr. Pepper, and now I'm forced to, like, drink myself into an alcoholic coma. Alright. All my patients died because I malpracticed, so now I'm gonna be drinking. Wait a minute, I'll start selling pizza. I'm a Dr. Oetker pizza man. Okay, he went to the same school as Dr. Phil. It's just these, like, phony doctors that have no business. Who the fuck is Dr. Oetker? Fuck him. He doesn't make good pizza. And you know what? He's a scam artist because he made this. Alright. How dare you imply this is real pizza? I was so pissed off when I tried this. I'm like, Dr. Oetker, that's the one where they eat at the restaurant. I tried out, and this is shit, okay? I'm getting fumingly mad just talking about this. Fuck this pizza. It is like the worst pizza. It's like a thin pizza, which I like, but it tastes like nothing. It is awful, okay? Dude, if you go and you just, like, buy the store brand's own frozen pizza with just, like, ham and cheese, it's way better. This one sucks, and it's almost expensive too. So it makes me mad just thinking about it. I hate it. Ugh. Dude, I would rather eat. I would rather fucking eat, like, microwaved broccoli as a meal than this shit. And you might be like, why are you so mad about this? Because this commercial was a scam and I was erased on this. This aired in like 96. So I was like, okay. So you're literally looking at a commercial that is like me thinking it's good. Look at this. Made in Germany. Okay. Doesn't this look good? And then the pizza looks like a cake. Oh my god. So yeah, all frozen pizza, not that great, but I've been more into it. I love talking about, like, grocery store things. The problem is, like, in America there's frozen food, and in Sweden there's frozen food, and it needs to be either like an overlap where we're like could also talk about it at the same time, because I can't really have an opinion about things that I like haven't ever tried, or vice versa. So, but please link me up some other stuff. Here we go. Fork and knife for pizza. Yeah, that is, you know. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. A Swedish soda. Oh my god. Holy shit. Dude, dude, are you fucking crazy? It's like, seriously, it's like everything ever. What the fuck is this? Okay, dude, this list is insane. Okay. Okay. Dude, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, dude, this might take the entirety of the stream, though. So, we're gonna be here all fucking day. Reminder to chat, whenever Joel talks about food, takes it with a handful of salt. Okay, dude. Anthro, dude, let's make that disclaimer. Like, when Joel says anything, it's mostly hyperbolic to the point of the fact I'm streaming. In real life, I'd be like, yeah, it's alright, or it's like, you know. I have no strong opinions about anything, really. It's just like, I get really passionate about the things I say, so where my mouth might be saying, this is the equivalent of eating a penis, in reality, I'd be like, I could go for that. So take everything with a grain of salt, please. Okay. Okay, here we go. My god. Here is a list of every single... Dude, this doesn't make any sense, because they included everything ever you drink. That includes, like, Capri Sun, juices, aloe vera things, like, dude, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Dude, this doesn't mean anything to you! You're like, what? What? What is this? But I see that they put Smakis here, which, you know... come here, come here, come here. God damn it, get over here. All right, you. I'd rather drink my piss than this shit. Fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Okay, well, I'm gonna try to get the ones that you guys might know as well. Okay, first of all, Pepsi Max goes into S tier. This is probably the best carbonated beverage there has ever been in the history of mankind. Like, for many years I drank Cola Zero, and I don't know what they did with the flavor, but they you know, with Pepsi Max, it's like, it's the cola, you know? And I'm a little biased because I'm a diabetic, but honestly, dude, Pepsi Max, I think it's called Diet Pepsi in America. I'm not 100% sure about that. Dude, I think the sugar-free version is, like, better than one with sugar, because one with sugar is just, like, sticky. A sticky version of this. The flavor is great. It goes with any food, you know? It's called Pepsi Zero in America? Okay, well... Alright, dude, there's so much here. This is the Swedish Tropicana, by the way, just so you know. Capri Sun. Should I... Dude, I'll put one Capri Sun here, okay? One Capri Sun goes into D tier, okay? I feel like an idiot for drinking Capri Sun, because you feel like you're 7 years old. Okay, sometimes I might be buying one of those, like, big multi-boxes of Capri Sun, and I buy it with shame, because it's like, it feels like I'm buying it for, like, a little brother or something like that, and it's like, it's for me. It's like, am I too old to drink Capri Sun? Especially this one with, like, the cute animals on it, which is like, dude, I can do anything with my own money, but at the same time, is it good? It's alright. The thing is, though, there's too little in a Capri Sun. You stick the straw in it, and you're like, time to drink. Oh, it's done. Like, there's nothing in this. If Capri Sun had a giant container, I would buy it. Because the taste is okay, but it's like, it's done. You know. And I guess it's like a larger version of that, but who cares? Okay, there's a lot of energy drinks in Sweden right now. And is Rain on here? There's a brand called Rain, and I think it might be in America too. I didn't put Rain on here. Okay, whatever. Okay. Monster's on here though. I'm guessing there's a lot of shit on here that you guys have no idea what it might be. So I might have to explain some of it that I drink regularly, if that is the case. A lot of energy drinks here in Sweden is branded as like a woman on the go exercising drink, and that might sound a little weird, but imagine like a drink free of any preserved like weird things at the back. So it's just like I'm a lady on the go to work, but I need a quick natural tea energy drink to keep me going that is not full of anything weird, except you're still drinking like an energy drink. It's like no preservative energy drink that's good for you. But the thing is, they all taste like shit. All of these taste like, they taste like what is the shit they put on like crops to get the bugs off them? It tastes like poison. You're like, yeah, it's good. It's so sour. It's pesticide. It tastes like carbonated pesticide. They all taste like crap. All right. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, crap. This right here is called Campis. This is one of those drinks in Sweden that is older than I am. This is the same flavor as Iron Brew in Scotland. If you ever had Iron Brew, yeah. If you live in Florida, if you try Materva, when Frank was here, he's like, this tastes a little bit like Materva. This is like the Swedish Materva, sort of. So, yeah, it goes an A. Okay, just because of the status of this in Swedish is a classic. Very nice. Actually, it's gonna be B. Okay, because it's just I can't drink it that much. It's so full of sugar, and as a diabetic, I'll die. So it goes in B, but I gotta respect it. Sorry, but my bad. Okay, it's in B. It's in B. Okay. Okay, whatever. Moving on. Here we go. You guys ever had Coca-Cola Energy? These were fun to try at first, but then you're like, they don't really taste like Coca-Cola. That's the problem. They're okay. It's one of the few energy drinks that taste like cola, because everything else tastes kind of bad. So, okay-ish. But the thing with these, they're too small, and they're kind of expensive. So, and oh my, they got Coca-Cola Life on here. Okay, Coca-Cola Life. What the fuck was the point of this? I don't even know how to rank this. It's like, hey, do you want to drink Coca-Cola that is still full of sugar, but you want to pretend it's healthy? Yeah, it's like Coca-Cola scam cola. Whatever. Alright. Cola Zero. This used to be much better, and then they, like, started fucking it up. I don't know if they changed the recipe or whatever, but this used to be much better. Maybe it might just be me, but I used to prefer it over Pepsi several years ago, and then the switch happened, and I'm like, Pepsi tastes so much better. I don't know. I don't know, man. Here's the one with vanilla. I don't know. C. I don't know, it's just, sometimes it's okay. You get a craving for it, but sometimes when I get this, I have a hard time finishing the entire thing. Like, I like it, but I have to also recognize that I'm not finishing something that I bought, and I realize that I'm not enjoying it as much as I think I am enjoying it. So I'm just, I don't know, I have to, like, really look at what I'm drinking here. I'm like, am I really enjoying it if I'm not actually drinking it? Where's the SNES juice? Right there. Right the fuck there, okay? Okay, moving on. Here we go. Here's Cuba Cola. And Cuba Cola was a Swedish, like, thing they just had here. And it's not like a... Okay, it's not communist cola or something funny like that. But this actually predates, like, communism in Cuba, whatever. So... It's not like a cigar cola or whatever, right? It's not a joke. But we got it like way back in Sweden, like 1950 something. I don't know. But it doesn't taste that great. I remember it was a thing in the 90s when I was like a little baby. Then it disappeared, and then they brought it back, and it was just... Okay, hear me out. You know when you make your own cola? In the soda stream. And you're like, ooh, it's nice. But you know deep inside you've made a mistake. It doesn't taste good at all. It's got that taste of the equivalent of a Walmart Great Value cola. It's like, I see you tried. And then you're like, it's cheap, except it's not. And you're like, why didn't I buy Pepsi? Alright. Not good. Not good. Not a fan. Oh boy, here's a bunch of Fantas. Okay. Fanta Original. Lately, I've been drinking more Fanta just because I'm a little tired of cola. So, see? Sometimes you get a craving for a carbonated orange juice. But I saw something below where a more Swedish version of this exists. And I prefer that one, but whatever. First of all, I'm gonna say this. This bad boy right here, Red Exotic, I think it was called that when I was growing up. I remember the day this was released in like 2002. We're like, yo, another flavor of Fanta that's red? Dude, this one is great. And years ago, they released a sugar-free version, which I drink. And very nice. Very, very nice. Dude, that's how shit was so basic back in the day. Just if a soft drink had a different color, that was new and exciting, you know? So, always enjoyed that one. Always enjoyed that one. So, there we go. Okay. Lemon? Sometimes I really like lemon. A lemon beverage. It's like a very adult bitter flavor at times. Or whatever you call it, a sour bitterness. Then I'm just like, oh, nice. I don't know why I like it. I don't know. Yeah. Blech. Adult. Oh, you know what I mean. Is that pineapple flavored? No, it's not. That's lemon. That's lemon? If that's pineapple, then I like pineapple flavored things in a soda. I was talking about this during the fruit stuff. But when this is like in a soda, it's very nice, you know? So, this one I never tried. This is strawberry, and this wasn't... I didn't like that one at all. I don't know why. I should like it, but... I didn't know about this one. Okay. Dr. Pepper. I'm gonna see how much I like Dr. Pepper, because literally I have a Dr. Pepper nearby, right here, in a bag. I don't know if I subconsciously prepared myself for this. Yes, I did. Alright. Well, let's see how this stacks up. Right here, I got a Dr. Pepper on standby. Yes, I prepared it. Yes, that's what it was. I bought a Dr. Pepper, and I'm like, I gotta do it for the stream tonight, because I know I'm gonna be ranking a bunch of, like, soft drinks at some point. So here we go. Do I like this? Do I like this? I used to like it more. Someone described Dr. Pepper as a cola that tastes like peanuts. And I laughed at that first, and then I realized, you know, they're kind of right. Dr. Pepper, for me, it's like... It's so unique that you almost don't want to pair it with anything else, because you're just like, ah, what a weird flavor. Like, I would not, like, drink a Dr. Pepper with any food. Does that sound like too crazy? Because I'm like, I can't imagine me like, yeah, give me a Dr. Pepper with the burger. You'd be like, yeah, I don't know. It's nice. It's just, I don't know. All right, well, fake doctor. I gotta be in the mood for it, though. C, I guess. I don't know. Alright, here's a bunch of Festus. And Festus in Sweden is like... bottled Kool-Aid? And there's really only one I give a fuck about. It's the one that's like apple, or whatever this is, so I'm just gonna put it here. I don't buy anything else. Actually, this one can be okay. Alright, see what else we have here. Actually, I was thinking more of these. This doesn't say anything to you guys, but this is like blackcurrant Kool-Aid on the go. It's alright. Sometimes I get it. Sometimes I get it, but there's so many. Alright, these monsters. Okay, now you guys know what this is, okay? So now this will be more like, okay. Is that Blutsaft? Holy shit, that's like old people juice. To have them, they're like, blood have more iron or something like that. Why is this on the list? Why the fuck is this on the list? This is literally like putting prune juice on a bunch of like, you know, soft drink beverage listings. It's insane. Okay, whatever. This one I really like. It's the one with ginger. And I often buy it, so I'm gonna say yes, absolutely. Is it ginger or whatever? It's, yeah. I like it. It shouldn't work, but I like it. Okay, okay, here we go. Boomer time. I'm gonna put this into C. I used to enjoy this one a lot, and then I got overexposed to it, and I started, like, saying, nah, I've had enough. And I'm still not kind of out of that phase where, like, it used to be like, oh, this is so much better than everything else. And then I just had too much of it, and I stopped buying it. And I think everybody else feels the same way. Because, again, it was like a new and exciting thing, and then, bleh. Isn't it funny? I'm being boomer about the literal boomer juice. So, bah. Okay. This mango monster is very nice. Maybe they changed the recipe. This one is very nice. This one is very nice. It's also sugar-free, which is a big plus. I also noticed they didn't put Monster, just Monster sugar-free. And lately, I've been okay with that. So, you know. Where's G Fuel? Dude, G Fuel goes into I'd rather drink my own piss than this shit. G Fuel is like... It tastes like... I don't know what you can describe it as. It's like a low-quality sellout juice. It tastes like YouTube, alright? It tastes like... My friend bought a bunch of this. Let me try what it's actually about. You drink it and you're like, how much of this did you buy? And it's like, I bought a bunch of it. And it tastes like... It tastes like if you took a Monster Energy, one of these like flavored ones, and then you like sun-dried it without any carbonation, put into a powder, and then let it lose all flavor, and then you somehow made it back into water, and you're like, wow, this tastes really bad. It just tastes like powdered Kool-Aid with any good flavor. It just tastes off. Blah. Don't like it at all. So, yeah, G Fuel goes into shit. Okay, here, let's... A lot of these. Holy shit, we got fucking Julmust. Alright, this is Julmust, and it's a Christmas cola, essentially. I've talked about this before. It is a Christmas tradition to drink this. It's nice. I would probably compare it a little bit like a better Dr. Pepper. However, you can get very sick of this because you get overexposed to it at Christmas, and you're like, dude, I'd rather drink anything else. But once this rolls around during Christmas time, you have to drink it. If you're not drinking Julmust at Christmas, it's like saying, I don't want... I don't know, for Americans to be like, yeah, I hate turkey at Christmas. Like, it's so classic. But, yeah, this is... Think of it this way, alright? Imagine if a Dr. Pepper had more of a... cinnamony spiced niceness? If that makes sense. That's the closest I can get to it. I know that IKEA around Christmas time may or may not be selling some off-brand variety of this. It's very unique, but it's ultimately a very cola taste. So it's like a very... cinnamony Christmas cola. That's the closest thing I can talk about it. But it's a Swedish tradition. We drink it every year. So, there you go. Cinnamon Coke, I guess. Which I actually think that they started doing at some point. Cinnamon Coke. Yes. Last year, I saw Cinnamon Coke, I think. I didn't buy it because I'm like, why would I get that when I could usually get Julmust? Like, what the fuck? So, yeah, it was Coffee Coke. Aren't they doing this as well? Coffee Coke? They stopped doing it, huh? Alright, well, whatever. By the way, I tried Monster Coffee. This stuff right here. This is one of those things you see, you try it once and you're like, huh. Okay. don't know if I like it. It's yeah. It's not shit, but don't know. I don't know. It's just very expensive for what it is. Okay, moving on. This green monster, dude. This one is one of those things you buy once. You're like, this just tastes sweet. It doesn't really have a flavor on its own. It's just like sweetness, sweet monster energy. Like, and there's some fake fruitness about it. That's just, I don't know. All right, this right here. This right here. Why the fuck is this on here? This is a multivitamin fruit drink from Germany that a lot of gamers in Sweden drink. A lot of like teenage gamers in Sweden buy this, and they have this huge box sitting at their desk as they're playing Counter-Strike. Just plop it up, dunk. It's not carbonated. It's basically sweet and Sunny D. And it's not meant to be like a gamer product. It's meant for like parents. You know. Here's the thing, it's quote unquote full of vitamins, but I don't think so. It's full of sugar. I mean, it tastes okay, but what the hell is it doing here? What the hell is it doing here? I don't know. Again, there's a bunch of orange juice here, so who am I to say? You know, I don't really buy this brand anyway, so... Or do I? Wait, do I? Do I buy this brand? I have to check my fridge! Wait. Fuck, I do! Fuck, I do, wait! Oh, god damn it, what the fuck? It's even unopened, what the fuck? Dude, I have a goddamn hypocrite over here, what the fuck? I do buy this brand. I buy, it's called Bravo, and it's raspberry and apple juice with passion fruit. Okay, well... Is this expired? It is expired. It's expired 4 days ago, but I didn't drink it once, so it should be okay. Okay, fine. Whatever. It's raspberry and orange. It's raspberry and apple juice. Yeah. I mean, it's just another, like, fruit drink company, so... It's got a little bit of... I mean, it's... You know, it gets an instant rating. Is it even on here, though? I don't think it is. I think it's a very new product, so... Is it? It's green and red. I can see what the green and red is. You know, it's yeah. There's a lot of these. I mean, what else? What the fuck else? Yeah, it's juice. What else can I rate it? You know. That was the most uncertain C tier I've ever seen. Alright, whatever. Moving on. Don't really drink these. Mountain Dew. If I can be honest. D-. Mountain Dew tastes like syrup. I don't know why you guys like Mountain Dew. Give me... In fact, I'm gonna do this right now. I noticed that there's no sugar-free version of this. But 7-Up specifically takes Mountain Dew and takes it around and just shoots it in the head and leaves it to die out in the Arizona desert. I don't know why, but it just... Yeah, it assassinates it. Just... Mercy kill. Okay, dude, I know people shouldn't say... Don't compare Mountain Dew to Sprite and 7-Up. like that. They don't taste similar. They are. It's like a syrupy version of Sprite that's too sweet, and it's just too like sour. I don't drink Mountain Dew. I don't know. And here's the thing too. Mountain Dew is basically how I thought Sprite was as a kid, i.e., oh, it's really green. And it's just, it looks nuclear. I mean, it looks cool, I guess, but I don't know, man, dude. 7-Up, that's my shit. How much did the 7-Up dot pay you? We should just be dude, after this stream, we should play a bunch of corporate shit, okay? Like, we should play McDonald Kidland or whatever it's called, and McDonald Land for Sega Genesis, and Cool Spot, all these games, Chex Quest, oh, I played that already, but, you know. McDonald's and you. Okay, fine, whatever. Alright, we're done with that. Nocco. These have the same quality as these. They taste like pesticide. It tastes terrible, man. Yep. There's a cola version of this. It tastes like shit too. Don't like it. Legend. Oh, nope. There's so many! And they all taste terrible. Ugh. No. Oh, here we go. Okay. For as much as I enjoy Pepsi Max and its various flavors, is this the one with ginger? Whatever. I'm not sure what this is. Here's a radical fucking. I don't like this at all. It's like, I love Pepsi Max, but as soon as you have like external flavors to it, it becomes really bad. Like, if you buy one of these, and you're drinking at home, you're like, I wish this was not fucked with. And I should like it, because I like Pepsi Max so much. But, like, you add something else to it, and it doesn't become good anymore. That's really weird, I know, but... It's probably the one with the ginger, but... I don't know... Is this lemon? I'm not sure what this is, but lemon and lime is like the same thing. However, I will say this. Pepsi Max Cherry is not available in Sweden. Some stores have it imported. And guess what? Guess what the fuck's up? I bought a bunch, because this one specifically I really like. Pepsi Max with cherry. It's like $3 imported, and this one is really nice, okay? But it's from America. I have to import it from America to get it. It's stupid. Oh shit, I almost poured it on my floor. Yeah. This one is from America, and is it really? Yeah, it's from America. Ooh, that's good. But the other ones are bad. Like the one with the raspberry, strawberry, or whatever. Don't like it. Lime, don't really like it. So, nah. Would cheaper just move to America. Alright. Alright, this is basically Swedish Gatorade. It's called Powerade. Well, you know what Powerade is. I think it's different. I think you have it too. I'll tell you a funny story about this. Powerade, when we were kids, and we were in PE, right? When we're gonna play, you know, in school and all that stuff, if you forgot your changing clothes or whatever shit is, dude, I can't even translate this in my head. You know, if you didn't bring your gym clothes or whatever the fuck it's called, you couldn't participate. So what you did instead, if you don't want to do it, you'll be sent off to go on a little walk instead. And me and my friend always did this. We would intentionally forget our clothes, and we would have to walk to the nearest grocery store, because they already set up a system with the school where you would get a little, like, what do you call it? My fucking English is terrible tonight. You get a stamp, like a tuk-tuk, on your arm, like a little temporary tattoo that would say, I walked to the store, right? So you would go back to the school and be like, hey, teacher, look, we did it, right? Okay. Now, of course, when we went to the store as kids, of course the question would be like, can we buy candy, teacher? And they would always say, no. Alright, it's bad for you. Do not buy a bunch of Snickers or Twix. Don't buy a bunch of cola. But you can buy one thing. And that's Powerade. And that always struck me as like, huh, Powerade, why is that? Oh, because it's sports drink. It re-energizes you with electrons or electrolytes. Not electrons. Electrolytes, and it's good for you, right? And for years I thought Powerade was good for you, right? It's not! It's a bunch of sugar water, and it's terrible for you. Alright, maybe it's good if you're like doing powerlifting and you're like about to die. So you need some like burst of sugar or whatever. But dude, at that point, eat a banana or whatever. I don't fucking know. And yeah, for years, I was just like, it's like Dr. Oetker. I thought it was like, oh, it's probably really, really fancy or whatever. And I thought, oh, Powerade, great. And then I found out it's not. And I kind of want to like go back to that school if that teacher's still alive and be like, what the fuck was up with that? Were you sponsored by Powerade to like tell that to us as kids? Yeah, that's fucked up. How much did they pay you? What the fuck? You know? I don't know. I don't know. Did you guys get the same impression as kids in America? Because it was like, Powerade, oh, it's what the athletes fucking do. If I drink Powerade, it must be healthy. Yes. Yeah, what the fuck? Would you, yeah, fuck it. No. Okay, moving on. And again, blah, 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 blah. Okay, this right here, this guy is called Power King. And I think it is, dude, Power King is like the shit version of Red Bull, okay? Do you guys have Power King in America? Or wherever the fuck you live? Okay, Power King? No, okay. This is the worst graphical design of all time. Dude, you know that meme, graphic design is my passion? Dude, you haven't seen shit until you see Power King. Dude, Power King was designed by monkeys, okay? I cannot believe how bad this looks in real life. Power King is the worst looking fucking thing you can consume. It's so fucking ugly. Are you ready? This doesn't really do it justice how bad it looks. This is Power King. Look at it. Fucking look at what they've done. This is what it looks like. Like, holy shit, what? Dude, it looks twice as 100 times worse in real life. Because you're like, what is that? Dude, it is like a joke. And it's a really popular, like, energy drink here. It's really cheap, though, but it tastes like complete shit. It's basically clip art, or like word art. I can't believe in 2022, this is still sold this way. Like, this looks like... look at the font. Like, they just took a bunch of text on a bunch of grid patterns, put stroke in the Photoshop filters to like 3 size. There's no drop shadow. It's just like, Jesus Christ. It is insanely bad looking, and it tastes like crap too. But yeah, but Power King, dude, Power King. You can tell when like a pizza shop or whatever here is like really cheap with the shit they buy in, because they don't have energy drinks, they have Power King instead, and it's just say like, yeah, we cut corners, we bought Power King instead. Yeah, I don't know, dude. If you're gonna drink energy drinks, at least invest something that isn't like, you know, radioactive fucking Chernobyl water that's carbonated. Fuck off of that. Disgusting. Okay. Forgot to install the Red Bull source. Dude, it sucks. It sucks. Okay. Some people like it though. I don't know why. I have no idea. Maybe they're paid by Power King. Alright. Moving on. What else do we have? Red Bull. Red Bull is sort of half acquired for me. Sometimes I don't like Red Bull at all, because it's like too sour or whatever. Sometimes I might just get a slight desire to like, I'll buy a Red Bull, I guess. Because it's like, it's got a tang to it. Monster is more nice to drink. Red Bull is more like, I need to wake the fuck up. I know that they're probably the same in terms of energy contents, but it feels like, just because Red Bull is more disgusting, you feel like it's gonna wake me up more. You know what I mean? Like, does that make sense? Like, Monster's more for like, let me chill out with an energy drink and like slowly energize. Red Bull is more like, wake me up now. Like, taser me with this shit. Red Bull has more. Monster has more caffeine? Really? Do you just have a coffee? Dude, I can't drink coffee. I just can't. Alright, I just noticed, because I have a Red Bull here for comparison. I'm looking at it right now, and this has 0.1 grams of salt. What the fuck? I've never noticed this. 0.1 salt in it? Huh. What is it? Huh. Energy drink. Alright, well, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Red Bull, but sometimes you get it. Sometimes you get it. Just, whatever. Okay, I just noticed what they did. They put... on this list, they put a fucking Pucko on here. Alright, Pucko is carbonated... Oh, that's not carbonated. It's canned chocolate drink here in Sweden. It's usually bottled in glass, but... What the fuck are you doing here, man? What are you doing here? Okay, well... you probably know this already, but I've said this many times before, but Pucko is also slang for moron here, and I'm not even kidding. I'm not sure it's like an egg or the chicken situation, what came first, but Pucko is like, if you fuck up here and you're like a goddamn idiot, you're like, you fucking Pucko. Like, it's like we say it that way, you know. But it's just like generic chocolate drink. Well, it's a perfect sounding word for that. You fucking Pucko, dude. Anyway, it's nice. It's a little expensive though, but usually we have a hot dog and this together. It's a classic here in Sweden. Yeah. I'm not gonna defend our culinary culture here because I'm too tired to do that. But yeah, we get a chocolate drink with a hot dog and a bun, you know. Here we go. Puck was created in 1953 by Mjölkcentralen, which is like the Milk Central, predecessor to Arla Foods in Järlåsa. And also 1954. The name is inspired and derived from an ice cream called Chocolate Puck. Chocolate Puck, okay. A business that Mjölkcentralen, Arla, also had at the time. Puck was part of a name in some ways of a central... Jesus Christ, can't read. Puck was part of the name in some way of several of Mjölkcentralen's products. Among them a cheese. Pucko is a mild slang for idiot in Swedish. Yeah, I thought you were gonna give me an explanation on what the slang came for. Or like, was the slang... much after because of this? We're like, why is the slang even there? Mild slang. I mean, it's not even... Is it mild slang? Because if somebody called me a pucko and I didn't know it, I mean, like, fuck you, dude. It's like being called a moron. You know? I'd be really offended if someone called me a pucko and I didn't know them. Genius named his product Moron, so 70 years later, a streamer would talk about it for free. Oh wait, the truth come out. Okay, well, it's okay. It's okay, you know. I don't want to get it canned, though. I would get it in a glass, you know. So, you know, I'm just saying. Okay, let's see what else we have. This doesn't make any goddamn... I see this sometimes, this guy. It's Red Bull with sugar in it, but it's 0 calories. Like, what? Who buys this? For what purpose? This guy right here, like, what? Yeah, it's just that is physically impossible. Well, that's what it's called. Look. If I guess you guys don't have this. Red Bull 0 calories. Yeah, it's this guy right here. It makes no sense. What is this? Look. Yeah, 0 calories, 0. It's still got sugar in it, but 0 calories. Idiots who think 0 calories mean healthy. Yeah, it's, what? So there's Red Bull, 0 sugar, regular Red Bull, and then there's 0 calories. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. Alright, whatever. But, alright, well, we're getting to the bottom of this, which is funny with the music. There's a bunch of other flavors of Smokies here. Which... I mean, they're all garbage. They're all shit. Is this water? Is this water? What is this? I don't know. Sprite. Okay, I'm gonna write off Sprite real quick. Sprite. D fucking minus on this one. Sprite has... If you... Dude, I haven't drank Sprite in a very long time, but Sprite is, like, way inferior than 7-Up. Because 7-Up has, like, a... It's like a nice ride for your mouth to be like, oh, it's sweet, and then it calms down. Dude, Sprite is like a punch in your mouth of, like... carbonated lemon sourness, and it's just like it's like here's my enjoyment factor. I'm gonna draw something. I'm gonna draw something on screen for you to understand what I mean here. Okay, this is 7-Up. This is Sprite. Could I pick a different color that isn't shit, please? Jesus Christ. Okay. 7-Up. I can't even see what I'm fucking writing! Please! Okay. I can't... Sperm. Speed. Okay. Sprite. Okay. There we go. Okay. In terms of enjoyment in your mouth, 7-Up is like this. This right here is the moment where beverage enters mouth. Okay, ready? Ah, nice. Hit Sprite. Ah. It starts off with a promise in your mouth, like ah, and then it's like whoa. It's something about the Sprite that's just like this initial niceness to it, and then it just becomes flat and like weird. And here's the thing with Sprite too: Sprite is like it becomes gunk in your mouth. It's very unique to Sprite itself. It makes like mouth boogers. You know what I'm talking about? It's like all the sugar makes an entity in your mouth that's just like you know. 7-Up for some reason doesn't do that. It's a sugar entity. I don't know what it is. Okay. Alright, well, there we go. Okay, we gotta get rid of this on the screen. Okay, here we go. Moving on. Okay, I just noticed something. Oh my god, there it is. Holy shit. Okay, here we go. Okay. That's Sprite. Ladies and fucking gentlemen. The king has come home. Fuck yeah to Trocadero. Every Swede out there, represent, okay? Trocadero is like champis, right? But even better, okay? In this flavor, what this is, Scotland knows this as Iron Brew, but this one is even better, okay? This flavor, I cannot believe, like this brand of soda. I've tried a lot of sodas around the world. Maybe I'm biased because I'm Swedish. This is a Swedish brand, but there's no soda that is as good as this, okay? This is fantastic. I have tons of this in my refrigerator. I drink it all the time. And what it is essentially like an apple tasting carbonated beverage with a little bit of like, tastes like a little bit of like lemon and pear. Like apple, orange, and pear together into a nice soft drink. Super refreshing, super nice. And it's not too sweet and sour either. It's very much like, okay, very refreshing. And it's very drinkable. At no point do you sit there and be like, oh, fruit blast in my mouth. You're just sitting there going, nice. You know, and a soda that isn't too, like, explosive in flavor and very just, like, drinkable and refreshing. Because here's when I'm drinking a beverage, I'm drinking it to, like, destroy a thirst, you know? Like, I'm drinking it to sedate a desire to be like, oh, fuck, you know? And having a drink that is way sweet and way too sour doesn't really do that. It just makes you more thirsty, technically. And these two are just like a thirst demolisher. You're like, you crack it open like this, right? You go like this, and you go, Right, any other shit is just like, yep, oh, that's sour, you know. Because these two, they're just the excellent, they're most excellent thirst things. Because they don't go too crazy with the flavor. And the flavor that there is just complementary to your meal or your chill out session or whatever fuck, you know. And these three are what I'm talking about. But, alright, classics. But here's what it comes down to opinions, right? Unfortunately, this is not included. But here we go. I'm gonna... this is not what this is, but I'm just gonna pretend with me, alright? Carbonated water with pear flavor. Boom. Okay? Specifically, Swedes know this as Luca or Ramlösa. Actually, I was watching The Sopranos, and there's a scene where... I couldn't believe it. Ramlösa shows up. And he pronounced it Ramlosa. I'm like, what the fuck? Eton. And it was so funny because in that restaurant scene, they're presenting Ramlösa as some sort of like exotic Swedish like hui water. Like, whoa. And Ramlösa is the equivalent of drinking Evian or whatever it's called. Or like fucking like what? And they're like at a restaurant drinking it. And I'm like, what? And I think that the guy who made The Sopranos, he may or may not just have been in Sweden one day and been like, oh, what is this? It's just carbonated fucking water. It's not fancy. It's not expensive. It's just fizzy water, you know? But whatever. But anyway, I'm just saying, when it comes to like destroying thirst, the ultimate thirst destroyer is just carbonated water. And dude, when you're really thirsty and you can get a hold of a nice carbonated water, here's the thing though, specifically Luca is better than Ramlösa in Sweden because Luca is less carbonated. And sometimes when you're really thirsty, some water is too carbonated and it's just like you're drinking it and it feels like, you know, a million ants is crawling down your throat, you know, and you don't really want that. So what I usually do with carbonated water, I open it up and let it sit there for a little while, and then I put the cork back on, just to be like, okay, I can drink it and still have it to be a little fizzy, you know. So this is my techniques for drinking. big tips, you know. Joe, please, that's sockerdricka from Willys. Yeah, I know, but I'm saying for the sake of this, for completion, you know, by the sockerdricka, I don't like that shit. That's just like sugar soda. But anyway, yeah, carbonated water. This right here. Okay, and I'm gonna say this. there's one more thing I want to put in here, and that's Singo. And Singo is basically Swedish Fanta, right? By the way, Schweppes. Some people drink Schweppes as is, and maybe it's one of those childhood things, but as a kid, I was like, Schweppes is always included, not in the soda beverage aisle. It's always in the mixer aisle for alcohol. Why are you drinking it like a beverage? It's a mixer, right? It's like tonic water, whatever it's called, right? So it's like, really, Schweppes is trash. I seem to remember, like, dude, I started confusing Schweppes with the Cheeto mascot, Chester Cheetah. Hang on, Schweppes mascot. What was the mascot? He's not around anymore, but wasn't there a commercial with like a Schweppes cheetah or something? You remember this? Schweppes commercial. It's like a cheetah or something. No, what? Not really. I could have sworn when I grew up, Schweppes had a mascot where there was like not Joe Camel or like a cheetah. There was a fucking, wasn't there a cheetah? Schweppes the cheetah. Dude, I swear, it was like a cat or something. Dude, I'm not going crazy. I'm not going crazy. They had a fucking cat animal for a commercial. And I thought that was Chester Cheetah many years ago. And I'm like, wait, no, it's not. Wait, what? They're different? I'm looking this up. It's pissing me off. Oh my god. Guys, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. Well, you knew that already, but dude, there was a mascot for Schweppes. And I am technically right, but I am right in the wrong sense. Very badly. Okay, it kind of was Chester Cheetah, but alright. I just it was a literal fucking animal, alright? It wasn't like a mascot, like, it's dangerously cheesy, or they're great, like Tony Tiger. This was an actual, like, leopard, and in my head, I thought... In my head, I thought this leopard or whatever was in a tuxedo with sunglasses, and it was like, oh, it's Sam the Schweppes leopard. Fuck, you know. Dude, sorry, I started talking. What was this commercial?
After a hard day chasing antelope around the Serengeti,
This just started talking in movies. Like when they do that mouth thing, when they go with the mouth, and it looks unnatural as hell. It's like Photoshop stretch filter or whatever.
particular effervescence that comes only from Schweppes. An absolute tonic.
Okay, let me tell you something. Why the hell is the goddamn leopard drinking liquor in the bar? Get this kitty cat out of here, okay? He's getting in the fucking juice. He's gonna maul everybody on set. Meow.
Hello, my dear.
Why the wait, what? Well, this is kind of weird. Why is the leopard getting drunk and now like weirdly flirting with the antelope? What?
You care to join me for dinner later?
Whoa, what's with this dark humor? That's fucked up.
Well, I like elephants, but I could.
Wait, the antelope's blowing the elephant? You ever seen that image of the hamster eating a banana? I'm just saying, that must be a fucked up time, you know. Babar penis, you know, mamma mia.
Whole one. Schweppes, just a little more bite.
Schweppes is not alcoholic. Yes, but it is a mixer. It's meant to be mixed with, like, you know, gin, whatever.
Comes only from Schweppes. An absolute tonic.
Because that's what a tonic is, isn't it? Gin and tonic. That is what it is, right? Which, by the way, Anthro, are you still here, Anthro? Anthro, are you still in chat? I saw you earlier, man. Calling Dr. Anthro. Boo, boo, boo. I mean, where the fuck are you, man? Okay, I don't know where he is. Maybe he went to work. I don't know. Maybe he went to sleep. Dude, like 4 or 5 years ago, I bought a 1.5 liter Schweppes of like Indian tonic, whatever it was called, and I drank it, and it was the most disgusting thing I've ever tried in my life. It actually made me physically gag, because it was like the raw taste of vodka or like hard liquor without any alcoholic beverage. It was just like, do you enjoy the taste of drain cleaner? Just and I tried, I'm like, this is insane. I thought like tonic, I mean, I don't drink a lot of that shit. I thought it was like, here's the nice flavor to make the gin taste good. Whatever. But no, the taste of Indian tonic, Schweppes the product, is just the taste of raw vodka. Like, oh god. It was the most disgusting thing I ever had. I had it, and I did it on a Thanksgiving stream, like Thanksgiving stream 2017-18. Check that stream out on YouTube, maybe if you made it this far into this recording, or if you're watching live or whatever. And I'm like, I'm gonna put this in my what do you call it? My closet. I put it in the clothes closet, and it stayed there for like 3 years. I just put the cork on. I never touched it again. And then like Anthro hangs out with me in person here, and I'm like, dude, you want to try something disgusting? And I'm like, dude, I've had this shit here ever since I streamed on Thanksgiving 2017. And then fucking he tries it and he likes it. I'm like, what the fuck? Are you fucking insane? He's like, it's not that bad. I'm like, it's not that bad? I was like, what the fuck is this? So I'm like, I just could not believe it. It's like fermented gasoline. Yes. Looks like that leopard is about to throw up. Oh god. Okay, yeah, dude, I don't know. Fun fact, Schweppes actually invented the first soda in 1783. Really? I don't know. Anyway, yes. Anyway, that was a weird memory. And did I talk about Single? Yes, Single is just like the Swedish Fanta, and it's better. So, it goes here. So, yeah, whatever. Alright, well, there's my Swedish soda list. There's a lot of shit in here that I can just, like, comment on really quickly. Here's a bunch of aloe vera. I used to pronounce it aloe vera, because in Sweden we say aloe vera. But that's not how you say it in English, so, you know, oops. But all this is just, like, gimmick beverage. I don't get the point. There's a fun mouth flavor, though, because it sort of, when you're drinking it, you get these, like, bits in your mouth. And, it feels like somebody threw up in your mouth, so that's fun. There's a bunch of juice stuff, you know, and, you know, whatever. Capri Sun said about that. He has a ton of these goddamn, like, you know, energy drinks that's very like, ooh, it's good for you. It's got no preservatives, and it's full of vitamin P. So there you go. You know, I don't care for it. Blah 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 blah. Here's a bunch of. This is basically a good version of Smakis, sort of, but it's bottled and it's like kids drink it. Here's a bunch of monster stuff that I don't care about. Energy drink, 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 energy drink. It's all this shit. Energy drink, Powerade. I guess original Pepsi, but you know, I don't drink it. I used to drink sugar free. Blah 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 blah. Here's just apple juice. Just a package of apple juice. Generic store brand apple juice. What? Oh, you know what? Sure, I'll put them here. Apple juice. Sure. Stick a straw in an apple juice book and go. Sure, whatever. You know, it's way better than Smokies because I know what this is. It's just apple juice. Literal apple juice. Generic apple juice. Why not? Okay, energy drink, energy drink, energy drink, energy drink, energy drink, energy drink. Don't know what this is. Schweppes. If one of these is, let's say for the sake of this argument, say this is the gin and tonic flavor. I'd rather drink my piss than this shit. And Smokies all goes into fucking shit. Vimto, I've had this. I mean that is like, sure, I've tried it, I guess. This one is like sort of like, I don't like that one a lot. That is the Swedish Fanta, by the way. Vimto sounds like a Vinny nickname. Vimto, I know, is also a British brand of candy, I think. And it's one of those, like, kids' candies. You know, the ones where when you're, like, 10. And, you know, your parents give you an allowance of, like, $1 a month. And with this $1, you can spend it on candy. And you're like, yo, let's get some crazy shit. And then you get the warheads and all that shit. And Vimto, I think, is one of those, like, sprays that you just, like, on your tongue, and you're like, whoa, it tastes sugary, and you're like, what? You know, you get a little older and you're like, let's get like a Twix or something. But you're a kid, you're like, whoa, flavor, you know, on your tongue. Yeah, that's great. Warheads has a spray too, dude. Warheads will, dude, I cannot eat this kind of candy as a kid. Like, as a kid you can do it when your teeth is like fresh and good, but as an adult and you're like aware that fixing your teeth costs a lot of money, you're like, please don't give me Warheads because it'll probably brick my teeth into sand. It's like acid on your teeth. You can feel your enamel like literally frying, like eating it. You're like, oh god, you know. It just like destroys your tongue. And like you can feel you're bleeding on your tongue and your teeth hurt. So you're like, no, absolutely not. Is there anything less? I mean, that's my Swedish drink. I mean, anything else on here is like pointless to put on or like comment about. So, I just don't drink it. So there we go. So here's my Swedish list. This is what I usually get if I have to get it. Yeah. This is the trifecta. Carbonated water, 7-Up, Trocadero, Pepsi Max. Here we go. Boom. And the rest of this is just like subjective opinion. And here's my Monster Energy thing, you know. My favorite ones are one called Zero, the blue Monster. Blue, sugar-free. Mango, ginger, pretty good. White Boomer one, used to be good, but then I got sick of it. Red Bull, sure. And here's Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew! Yeah, I like me some Mountain Dew. 'Cause it fucking tastes like a piece of poo. Yeah! I can also vote this in. I do not... Ironically, this right here, ginger as a Monster Energy drink, sure. As a soft drink, like... You ever had... I think I tried Canadian Dry, or whatever it's called, and I was like, huh, okay. But then I tried something called, like, Jamaican Ginger Soda, and it was one of, like, the weirdest things I've ever tried. Hang on. Jamaican Ginger Soda. Hang on. Where is it? Where's one of these? Can, I wonder, hang on, the can. It's not one of these. I can tell you that. The one I tried had a palm tree on it. Where the fuck is it? Yes. This is the one I tried. You guys ever tried this specific one? Because I can only talk about this one. This one. I probably something we only tried here or whatever, but yeah, I tried this one, and when a soda fights back when you're drinking it, and not in terms of like it's disgusting, but more so like, say you're eating some spicy food, and you're like, let me cool off my tongue with something. When the soda itself is the perpetrator of like spiciness in your mouth, you're like, why are you fighting me? Why are you punching me in the mouth? That's very unique, because you're like, let me cool off this spice with like a beverage. This is the reason it's spicy in your mouth. That is amazing. So very, very unique. It tastes like if you're eating the sushi ginger to like, you know, clear your palate. Imagine that, but as a beverage. Weird as fuck. Because it's ginger, yeah. But strange. If you visited Jamaica, or like if you come from Jamaica, you're probably like, dude, this is like not a problem at all, dude. Dude, I'll have some like I don't know, some Scotch bonnet peppers and jerk chicken and some ginger beer. Dude, that's easy. That's whatever, you know. But for me, it's like super weird, you know. So, also I know that Jamaicans do not eat actual Scotch bonnet pepper because it's spicy as fuck. But you know, but it's for the sake of this. All right, I like food that hurts. I like food that hurts too. It makes me feel alive. That's why I eat all this like crazy hot shit. You know. Hey Jerma, look up Gamer Juice. Gamer Juice? Where would you rank Baja Blast? We do not have Taco Bell in Sweden. And Baja Blast, to my recollection, is an exclusive soda to just Taco Bell. Now here's the weird thing, right? In Sweden, I think I talked when Mike was on. Mike was to me earlier. We fucking love tacos in Sweden. In fact, we might be one of the most food-consuming countries on Earth when it comes to tacos, right? So much so that we have whole aisles dedicated to just tacos here in Sweden. I am dead serious. Like this, we really do this. Like we have a whole section just tacos, like taco shells, taco salsa. Blah, blah, blah. This is a lot. It is not. And usually on Fridays, we just eat tacos here. It is like a family food because it's cheap and you can have a lot of variety and all that stuff. But we eat a ton of fucking tacos here in Sweden. We do. We have whole aisles dedicated to this. And somebody said this is a lie. Let me like physically. Well, not physically. Let me like disprove you, literally, because we have like, hey, here's all the taco stuff you can get, and we have whole sections to it. Hey, there we go. What the fuck are you talking about? It's lies. Yeah, here, wait. Tacohyllan. Tacohyllan, here we go. Tacohyllan. I see the bird outside, by the way. I thought these birds would fuck off because it's winter, but I guess they're back. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Look at this. Bird never left, dude. Is bird back from summer? Whatever. It's really bad. Like for some reason, nobody. For as much as popular this is. For some reason, you can't like see it that well. I noticed that it's Santa Maria. Santa Maria, for some reason, is like the real. Oh, dude, for fuck's sake, I can't just get a good image of this. Fuck it, I'll just do this. Jesus Christ. Okay. Here we go. There. You see this? Like a whole section of the store is dedicated just like rows and rows of giant taco kits and all that shit. So, what was my point in talking about this? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Someone is asking me about Baja Blast from Taco Bell, and we don't have Taco Bell in Sweden. I say it is weird as hell because for as much as tacos as we eat in Sweden, and look this up, Sweden's relationship to tacos, we don't have Taco Bell here. They have never I think they might have tried to put Taco Bell in Sweden because, like, America thought, like, you know, these assholes like tacos so much. Why don't we just, like, establish it as a franchise here? It didn't work. People didn't like Taco Bell here. You know why? Because I think it's exposed that Taco Bell wasn't great because we eat so many tacos here in Sweden. We're like, oh, let's try out, like, a fast food variety of this. And, like, what the fuck is this? Our standards and to make tacos here is much faster than ordering Taco Bell. So we're like, we can just make this in like 5 minutes. You know? I don't know. From what I heard, it's not Taco Bell exclusive outside some countries in the US. And okay. But also, what does Baja Blast taste like? What is it? Is it like Sprite? I hope it's not Sprite. It would make me depressed. It's lime-ish. It's like lime and Mountain Dew. Okay. What is Baja? Baja. Taco Bell used to be so much better. Like 20 years ago, it was fucking amazing. You can buy it in stores now. When I hear the word Baja, I think of the Baja Men. Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? You know what that song is about? It's about, like, the song's about, like, saying, like, dudes, don't be horny for women. It's fucking creepy and weird. And it's like, dude, don't be like catcalling women and shit, right? And that's what the song is about. But the music video is just like, haha, funny dogs. So it's like, it's a song that's, yeah, it's like, you know, message was completely lost on like the general public, you know. So it's like about some message or whatever. So he's like, you know, respect women and stuff. But the song literally interpreted as, who let the dogs out? It's not, Joel. Okay, let me disprove you. Who let the dogs out? See what the song is about. Okay. Bahaman. The meaning of who let the dogs out. It's about men that call women names and they're really respectful. So they fire back by calling them dogs. The writer Anselm Douglas said, men started the girls started calling the men back by saying, who let the dogs out? So it's basically the dudes are saying like, hello, Winky, and then the ladies are like, you're a dog. So, alright. The Baja Men. Who let the dogs out? Alright. Interesting. Well, there we go. Weird anecdote. I don't fucking know. Anyway. Let's do another one. Why not? Guys, I think it's about a dog. Woof. Okay. Here we go. A couple more. Crying cats. Oh fuck. Is this what I think it is? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Okay. Right. Oh my lord. Alright, well here we go. Here's a bunch of cats. Alright, why is this a list? Okay, well the ones I know I would say the funniest one is the one with the cowboy hat. It's the one with the cowboy hat on here. There's one in the cowboy hat that is crying. Yes, okay, this one is the funniest. I for some reason I can't drag him. Yeehaw. I guess they don't want to be. They don't want to be dragged. You know, maybe they're all sad. They don't want to be put on a list. They're just, woo. Okay, refresh it. Okay. I can't even refresh this page. What the hell? Oh, there we go. You took a million tries for some reason. Okay, there we go. Weakness destruction, everybody. Oh, here we go. My favorite is this. He always makes me laugh. To the point where I see the original, and I'm like, that looks unnatural, because I'm so used to this face. Alright. What else is really funny? Let's see here. The screaming one always makes me laugh, too. There's some I haven't ever seen. I have not seen is the one that is like baked with butter. Yes. Yes, that is funny. He doesn't want to be baked, so, you know, leave him alone. This one I think is funnier if you see the original. Because the one in the original, I think, is really smug. It's this cat that has, like, torn up a bunch of paper, and he's going, you know. That one is funnier than the one crying, I think. Because the one that's being threatened with the knife that's crying is just like, oh, don't do that. You know, because the one that's being threatened with a knife is like, you may threaten me, but you may not defeat me. In fact, I'll show you what the image is, so you'll be like, oh, okay, hang on. Cat threatened with knife meme, smug. I know that's like a weird thing to Google, but, you know, yes. Yes, this is the original, and I think this one is funnier. You can't tell me this one is funnier than the crying cat version, because this one is just like, oh wait, no, okay, well I accidentally clicked this. Holy shit! Oops! What the fuck? Hey, kill! What the shit? I click accidentally on OBS. Hank, you fuck! Stop it! What? No, I was meant to click on the nothing, because my OBS has these like links I can just click on to like get it back, but oh fuck off or whatever. Oh my god, that's a happy accident if I've ever seen one. Shankill! Shankill! What the fuck? What the fuck? That's perfect. Okay. Okay, well, anyway, my point that I was trying to make before shit went to shit was the fact that this kitty cat image is funnier when it's not memed, because, well, you know, because this cat is smug about it, like, oh, well, guess what, you may defeat me, but, you know, I've already won. So, you know, I'm just saying that this meme version of it is not as funny, you know. Okay. I mean, I think it's edited anyway, because I don't think that the knife is there in the original. It's just a funny cat face that somebody put the knife in on, and then they put the crying face on it, which I don't think is as funny, so... Bleh. Okay. Anyway, let's see what else. The prophecies was true. This one, this also goes in kind of like C tier for me, because I think if you've seen the original, well, the original, the one I know, is edited with the and it goes into space. Tony, you know, and he's put the, you know, cat just looking off in the distance. Let's see here. Some of these I haven't seen. This one I actually like a lot. It goes in A, the pizza one. Yes, because it's like photoshopped wrong. It's just because it's so badly designed, it makes me like laugh. Because it looks like he's like drinking the pizza, like he's sucking it in like a fly, like it doesn't make any sense. I like that. I like that. Okay. Have we fucking streamed a bunch of tier lists for 3.5 fucking hours tonight? Jesus Lord. Alright, do I have nothing fucking better to stream tonight? Apparently not. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Wow. Okay, whatever. Fuck off, that is stupid. This one is funny. This one is A. It is not the classics that I think is funnier, but I like this one. I like this one. But you know, it also kind of hinges on a very like specifically niche thing that I don't like about cat memes. It is chunky cats. I don't think chunky cats are all that funny. Now you might say, oh, you're being a bleeding heart about this, you know, grow a fucking spine, laugh about this. I don't think chunky cats are all that funny, because at times it is showing that the owner is being neglectful and just overfeeding the cat to the point where the cat is suffering. Like when a cat cannot like stand and walk and it's just like sitting, just rolling around, like, yeah, I get it. It looks cute, but at the same time, I feel like, dude, take care of your fucking pet. You know, you got this pet. Don't treat it badly, you know. And I get it. But here's the thing. What I think about that, why I don't think it's that funny. It's like some people overfeed their cat because they want to show it so much affection. I get that. But, dude, the cat can't separate. It's just going to, like, consume to the point of just killing itself. It's just going to destroy itself with the food. And I'm saying you can feed your cat, but you also gotta like exercise it and like keep it a little active, you know. And I'm saying just not doing anything, you know. I don't know. I'm just saying taking care of your cat is more than just feeding it, okay? So me, as someone who loves cats, I get a little concerned when a cat is like fucking like a blimp, like a giant zeppelin, you know, like, oh, fuck off, you know. So I'm just saying, you know, I don't take it too seriously, but at the same time, you know, I feel a little bit bad for the cat, you know. So, you know. And I'm not saying this cat is ginormous, but I also feel like, Jesus, that's a big cat, you know. I thought you hated cats. You thought I hated cats? You thought I hated cats? I grew up around cats. What? I love kitty cats, man. They're cracking me up all the time, you know. Isn't one of my, like, soundboard things a cat? No, that's Gary. Gary the snail. Okay, that's a little different, but... well, whatever. Meow. Mr. Meow, nay! Okay. Yeah, see all the emotes in chat? Okay, can you please put some music on the stream? Yeah, sorry, I forgot. Hang on, let me do it. Kirby Dream Course music, yeah. Yes. Very fitting for these shit posts. You put the Magic Flower Cat in C tier? Yeah, because I think the original is funnier. I don't think it needs to be shit posted on, you know? I was saying some of these work without the ironic Photoshop. Some of these are funnier because this one is just, they look terrible, you know? That's why I think they're funny, but... Alright, here we go. Like this, this one is just like, you know, I've seen the original, and I think, nah, I mean, it's kind of funny, but not really. Okay. Some of these, I've not seen the original, but I think it's funnier. Like this one, the Pringles is funny, because he's like, get him out of there. Because I can tell that the original is just like cat, you know, in a Pringles tube, little kitty cat. He's like, get him out of there. But this one, he's like, oh no, he's stuck and he's crying about it. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see what else we have here. We have... This one is sort of funny too. Because it's just... I've never seen the Coke can. I think I've seen the original, so... You know. This one with the cigar. I have never seen this one. Okay. How... Okay, can I see the original of that, please? Does somebody have a link to that? It's a vape? It's not a cigar? Well, I guess, yeah, well... Vape cat. There's no way that's real, what? What the fuck? No! What? No! Okay, stop the what? Oh, this poor cat. There's no way that's real. Hang on, wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? What is that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Dude, that poor cat. He didn't actually ingest any vape, right? He didn't really vape. I didn't see that again. Dude, what the fuck? No, he didn't actually inhale any of that shit, but... Well, he does put it in his mouth. You know, and the owner's laughing about it, but it looks like he might have actually been like, and that is a little upsetting for me, you know, like, oh, come on, what? Dude, if I had a vape pen and my pet, like, started ingesting my fucking poison or whatever, I would have been like, no. You know, like, I would have not been like, you know. I don't know. Fuck. I would have not been recording it. You know, I would be ashamed. I've been like, dude, I'm a bad owner. You know. Am I too much of a bleeding heart about this? I don't know. Yes, maybe I am. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Anyway, this one is hysterical. I have never seen the original, but get him out of the tea kettle, whatever. I think this one is shit. I think the original is funnier with the because I think this cat is in he's in a mirror that's like going whoop, and it doesn't need the crying face. The polite cat, yes, that's what it is. Okay. This one is sort of funny, but it's I think it's funnier if the cat is indifferent to the person giving the finger, you know, and I think it's just mean if the cat is like, oh, you know. So, you know, because the humor is derived from the fact that the cat couldn't give a shit if you're giving the finger or not. He's just like, okay, whatever. You know, it's the fact that he's reacting to it that I don't think is as funny as him not caring about it. Okay, that is too bleeding heart. No, it's not. I'm saying if I'm laughing about it, I think it's just the cat just being like, it's almost like the cat not caring about you giving it the finger, not caring. It's almost him intellectually being superior to be like, you know, you might be giving it the finger, but at the end of the fucking day, you're the one feeding my ass, and you're also cleaning up my shit. So like, yeah, sure, give me the finger, but at the end of the day, I fucking rule you. So I'm just like, sure, you know. So I think that is funnier than him crying. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay. This one, sort of, I kind of like, but dude, this is the original, like, polite, weird-looking cat. The original is better. The original is better, man. And this is a super old meme image, too. I don't know. Okay. This one, I go with a C on this one, just because I've seen the original, I think, and the original is like, sir, are you aware that you are a cat? Actually, I think that's a different cat, different meme. Okay, okay, this one goes into S tier immediately. I didn't see this one. The croc cat on the cat hat. The croc cat. The croc, no, the hat, the cat, I'm having a stroke, help me. The hat, the cat in the hat is instead a cat with a croc hat. The croc hat, say. Holy shit, I'm having a stroke. Help. The cat in the hat is funny because it is a croc cat in the hat. Holy shit, I can't talk. He looks like the Pope. It's funny. Ambulance, please. Okay, call 911 now. You're like that kid who tried to say something deep for his age. Have you ever had a dream that he could do that he could do and he could do so much that he could do anything? I love that face at the end because it looks like the kid's like nailed it. He's really proud of himself. Have you ever had a dream? Let's see what the rest is. You guys see the Dude, time flies. I remember a year ago, and at the very specific, I think a year ago, I was streaming Kirby's, Kirby and the Magic Mirror, and I had a truck outside, and I was like, haha, isn't that so funny? And here we are, a year later, in the same fucking situation. Ha 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 ha. You know. Joe lives in a truck stop? No. What we do in Sweden, we have these giant, like, we have these, like, machines. What? Hang on, wait. There might be. Oh my god, I'm having a fucking deja fucking vu. Because. Fucking. Here we go. Snap. Snowplow. So about Snowplow is the same. No, in America, it's like an actual, like. No. In Sweden, it's different. And you see in Sweden, they look like this. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, in Sweden... I gotta close my window, that's a fucking problem. I don't know why I'm sitting with my window open as I'm streaming. I'm like bothering the rest of the population with my screaming, but whatever. In Sweden, they look like this. And I want to call these trucks... What would you call this? What would you call this? Like, what is this? What is this in English? I've had the same conversation a year ago. A tractor. Yes, a tractor that shovels snow. Okay, that's what it looked like in Sweden, you know. This is what it's outside my window, you know. So, yeah. Bobcat plow. Yeah, there we go. On at this bit again. What, did I do the same fucking bit a year ago? Oh my god. Yeah, I remember now. A year ago, I was talking about this, and I was going on these random fucking anecdotes that go on fucking forever, and then I remember I was like, oh yeah, guys, we were meant to stream Kirby in the Amazing Mirror, and I couldn't start the stream. It was like a Soul Calibur 3 moment, and then I forgot what I was doing, like usual, and then I started pulling up a video of like, oh gosh, have you ever seen that video of that Kirby and King D&D is in the show? And oh my god, look at these guys! It is a video of a Kirby driving the truck! And we were like, oh wait a minute, Kirby's driving the snow truck. Or whatever the fuck. You know. That's what it was. And then I put it in the thumbnail. That's what it was. Streams exposed is just reruns. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yo, you made that all noise for the window open? Yeah, I did! You know. Dude, I think it's funnier if I'm streaming, because if I'm streaming with my window open, and what, people are gonna be upset about it. They're like, oh wait, the person that rents this apartment is making noise inside. Let me be upset about it outside. Like, I pay for this place. Hey, you shouldn't be making noise inside the place that you pay money for. Be quiet in there. What? The only time that has ever been a problem is when a person outside was drunk, like almost a year ago when I was streaming GoldenEye, and this person is like, hey, it's 4 in the morning, I'm walking home and I'm drunk. Let me try to like engage in a conversation and be like, fuck you. And he went, fucking, pussy ripped, fucking pussy. You know. You're stuck in that voice. I didn't know what this voice is, man. Okay, get it off the screen. Fucking legend, dude. I'm telling you right now, that guy is going in the best of 2021. I am saying a random drunk asshole. Is that a video of that guy? Deja vu. No. Dude, Splumpkin, how the hell have, like, I not fucking considered putting Pussy Ripped clip on the Twit clip channel? Am I okay? That is one of the funniest clips of all time. Holy shit. We have to put that on the clip channel. What the hell? Okay. Does anybody have the Twitch clip to that still? Somewhere? Get that pussy ripped! Come on. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, it's on voice out of context. Yeah. Yep. Hang on. Let me show that. If you're like, actually, you've all seen this. You've all know what I'm talking about. We're probably gonna re-upload that on the official clip channel now, because there's an official clip channel. Except it'll be even more high quality, more crispy audio, and in 1080 on our channel. Way better than any fan channel, right? Official, good, quality, nice, 8K video. Whoa, that's right. Video might be in 8K, but the audio's still crispy as fuck. Wow, really good. Anyway, if you're like... Maybe you started watching the streams like a month ago and you're like, you know, I don't know actually what you're talking about. Okay, who here actually has never seen this, never heard of this? Don't pretend, by the way, like actually. Who here doesn't know? Me. Okay, not a lot of regulars, I see that. Okay, well, you know what? I'll show you. Hang on. Sure, I'll put it on screen. I joined like 2 days ago. Yeah, but you've been subscribing for a month. Following since 2020 09/18. Oops. What are you talking about, huh? Power. What are you talking about, huh? Yeah, you talking shit. You're talking shit, man. you got. Not the regular. Yeah, you've been. Damn, you got thrown in the soup. Fucking, I don't know. Okay. Ban him. Dude, fuck off. Okay. Here we go. All right. Here's the clip in question. If you've never seen this, somehow.
Oh, well. The hell?
What? Do you guys hear what he's screaming? Do you guys hear what he fucking screamed? The only shame about that is the fact that I didn't start fucking yelling back. The thing is though, like, it's funny to think it post, but here's the thing, I didn't even know who the fuck. I thought like, it was like, this person is crazy. Like, this guy's probably gonna like climb over, run into my apartment and try to like literally physically like assault me. Like, so I was like, I could turn this into a bit, but I'm also like, I was like, ugh, maybe I should just like stay quiet and just let him like be an ass and like, you know, let us do his thing and like see what happens. But like I wasn't sure what to do, so like, you know, let's see here, evaluating your life over humor, lame. You know. That wasn't you screaming. No, but it actually happened. Like, I was, because I had my window open. It was a Friday, Saturday night, and it was like 3 a.m., and it was some just guy walking home, and I'm guessing he heard me talk English, and in his, like, drunken attempt to communicate, like, 5 streets down from where I was streaming, he was yelling across the street. you know. Oh, well. What the hell? And you have to, again, when you're hearing this, you have to also, like, consider the fact that, like, his reverb is echoing across, like, where I live in the town. So it's like, it's dead of the night, and there's nobody here. Because he's not yelling at his friend or whatever, he's yelling at me specifically. He can hear that I'm streaming, or, like, I'm talking somewhere with my window open. So he's like, let me scream everywhere! Pussy ripped! You're a fucking pussy! You know? So it's like... oh, well... What the hell? What's even funny is the fact that he's walking, and he's walking not towards me, or the noises. He's walking home. So he's just basically waving his arms at God, screaming, "Pussy!" What? Do you guys hear what he's screaming? Do you guys hear what he fucking screamed? So yeah, that happened about a year ago, and you know, I don't know how we got on this track, but yes, it was one of the funniest moments, because here's the thing, here's why this is so funny. At least three things that make it outrageous for me. One, how often do you get someone in Sweden that shows any fucking public emotion? We're super reserved here in Sweden. We don't ever, we would never fucking do that. We would never do that. Even for a joke, we'd like, ooh, dude, I'd look like, it would be so embarrassing if I showed, like, you know, emotion in public. You know, we're kind of like, we're almost like, you know, like Japan in that regard. Like, if you're in Japan and you're on a bus, you know, we're like, nah, I don't know if that's true or not. Because here's the thing, a lot of people get, either you're really reserved and quiet, or you're outrageously fucking, like, you lack self-awareness. So you're like talking really loudly, and you're like, ah. So, you know, but yes, so it's not, neither like, I don't know, sounds like I should move to Sweden. Dude, I'll show you an image right now, if you don't know about this. Hang on, Swedish waiting for bus. This is how we all act in Sweden. And this is not a joke. That's how fucking antisocial we are. We are like this. Like, this is not a fucking embellishment or whatever. We fucking don't like to talk fucking to each other. Yeah. Is this during COVID? No. See the image quality? No, this is like years and years ago, man. That's COVID. No, fuck. I live in this country. I know exactly how it's like. Okay? No, it's not at all. Okay. No. meme center since 2011. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Yeah, but we're just like that. We just don't like to make small talk or anything like that. Here's the thing, though. We can make small talk, but it needs to be incidental or accidental that we do. I.e., somebody drops their wallet and you pick up their card and be like, oh shit, here you go. And like, oh, thank you. And then conversation can, like, the conversation thaws. But up until that point, it's like, don't want to talk to you, you know. So, you know, anyway, my point being about the pussy ripped guy. Number one, it's outrageous that this one person would just scream and holler in public like that. Two, he's talking English with a really heavy accent, which is funny as fuck to me, because he's desperately trying to make some sort of like connection to me that I'm talking. But and it's like drunk and stupor. He's like not able to really get through. So he's just like, let me hurl insults at something out here that I hear. Pussy ripped, fucking pussy ripped. You can hear him like go, like he doesn't know what to say. Oh, well, what the hell? Fuck off! I love that there's his accent is like fuck off! There's an O, which is the A with the one dot over it. That's O. Fuck off! Off! It's not fuck off. It's off! And that's funny. But yeah, the fact is, number one, he's screaming in public. Two, he's talking English. And three, I got that shit on audio. Nobody would have believed me. It would have been like, it's one of those like Joel tells a story moment. And it's like, man, and I would have been like, oh, I wish I was streaming. I wish I had that shit on fucking recording. No, I got it on tape or whatever you call it. It's not tape, but you know, it's like immortalized. It's fucking immortalized. You know, it's like yes, I was fucking streaming during it. Like, oh, shit, you know. Sure, it happened. You know, some people have accused me of this is fake. Like, they think it's me. They just like, that's not you screaming. Like, is this a bit or whatever? Like, they keep people like it's fake. Oh, well, what the hell? What? Fuck off! I love the word. He's not saying pussy. He's saying pussy. There's like a hyphen there. Pussy. The only thing I hate about this clip is the fact that this was in last year. And my fans and my computer was going fucking crazy because I hadn't cleaned it since I got the PC. So it's a bunch of fucking, you know, gamer gunk in the fans. So it's like super loud. Like, whoop! It sounds like a fucking F-16 taking off. Do you guys hear what he's screaming? Fuck off. Pussy ripped. It does sound like a microwave. You should find him and ask him to re-record. Well, I mean, it is what it is, but it is a really fucking funny moment, and it's definitely one of the best moments of 2021. Limmy had a similar thing happen to him. I remember that Limmy was streaming, and there was a guy outside his window walking home from the pub or whatever, and he was really drunk, and he started singing. And that was funny. But I think my moment slightly edges it in terms of funny, because the guy is trying to instigate something. You are the biggest pussy right fucking now. Oh no! Well, fucking fuck off! Fuck off! Fucking pussy ripped. It sounds like his pussy's ripped. His pussy's ripping. God. Do you guys hear what he's screaming? Do you guys hear what he fucking screamed? His dick might have got stuck in the fleshlight. Okay, well. Pussy ripped! Okay, anyway, what the fuck was my point about this? Why didn't I bring this up? Oh yeah, I remember. Somebody talked. Oh, here's how this shit goes, right? Here's how this shit goes. Whoa. I remember now. Wow, that is crazy how weird this anecdote got. The whole reason we brought this up. The whole ass reason we got this. The whole reason we brought this up is because we played Kirby music while raiding these funny cats crying. And I said, like, hey guys, remember a year ago? I was like, oh, we were playing Kirby music, and then it turned into an anecdote about Kirby's driving the snow truck because outside it's snowy, and it's a snowmobile or whatever outside. And then I started talking about, yeah, I have my window open, and I said, yeah, I have my window open. Unfortunately, this one time, this one guy outside got really mad because of that. And then, hey guys, pussy ripped. Remember that? An hour later. Oops. Oops. Isn't it funny that I made a... Oh, fuck it is. I'm gonna close my window. Joel, I'm going to fucking explode my balls if this keeps happening. Well, I'm sorry! Fuck! Fucking pussy ripped! You're the biggest pussy! Hey, fuck off! I don't even know how I... Pussy ripped! It's like he's screaming, but not like with a lot of force. I don't know. Fuck off! Relax! Okay. He was afraid. If I had a time machine, I would have loved to open up. I would have ran to the window and been like, I would have been like, I don't know what to say. Whose pussy's being ripped? And it's like, you! Me? I don't know what the kind of interaction I would have had. You know, it would have been funny, but I think it's funnier the fact that I used to let him do his shtick and he walked home. Because he could have just been outside the window yelling and yelling and yelling. I would have been like, okay, now I gotta confront this. But he didn't, he just walked. He was just drunk and wanted to go home. I don't know. Okay, anyway, back to cats. Oops! You would have sagt håll käften. Nah, it would have been funny either, because at that point I would have been like... it would have sounded if I told him to shut up in Swedish, that would have sounded like no, you are intruding on my stream. You are like, this is my turn to be loud, whatever. Like, I would have invited him to, like, maybe not to stream with me, but I would have been like, do your thing. It's your moment, man. It's your time to shine. Because I, like, cranked up the volume like this, you know? Like, talk! Come on! Do your thing, you know? Okay. Anyway, back to cats, as I said. Hey, can you say subscribe to Vinesauce, Joey? Alright, anyway, here we go. Okay, this one I really like. It's not even that funny, it's just cute as fuck. It's this cat crying, and this is like little teddy bear thing. He's in bed, just oh. Oh. Okay. I've never seen this cat eating a... Is that a cracker or is it a cheese? I don't know. I'm not sure what it is. It's funny, but it's not making me laugh. I don't know why. Maybe because maybe I need context for the original. I don't know. It's a chip. It's a chip? Really? Yeah. Okay. Is this driving? I think I've seen the original. I think the original is funnier. Okay, here we go. I'd say original is funnier. Original is better. Nah. This one, I don't think I've seen the original, and I think this one outweighs... Well, I think I've seen the original, but this one outweighs it. This one is pretty funny, just because I've seen this one being used a lot by people that are, like, upset. By the way, I honestly don't know how you could put any of these on C and D. It's cats, come on. No, because I'm saying the original is sometimes funnier, you know? What the hell is this? The dog. Oh! Dude, I've never seen the one with the one giving the finger. I mean, that's funny. Oh, dude, yes, this one is great. I saw how it's a phone. It's not, because I thought it was first like a laptop, a little miniature laptop. I'm like, no, it's just a tilted little phone for the cat to watch. Okay, let's see the rest. This is another polite cat, isn't it? Original is better. Isn't there one that's like, he's tilting? I think I've seen this one. There's one where it's a crying cat shitpost, where he's tilting over a bowl of water, and he's about to be hit by the water, and he's like, "Aah!" And somebody had the crying face on that. I think the original is funnier. It's not on here, though. I like the McDonald's one. Oh, dude, this one is funny because again, it's kind of like the. Actually, this one goes into A. It's not S because look at that McDonald's logo. I kind of want hot, fresh McDonald's fries. McDonald's fries is very strange because when they're hot and nice and straight out of the fryer, they're very good. But if they go more than 10 minutes, they are inedible. They're either really, really good, or they're like, what the fuck is this? You know? It's insane how, like, what a contrast is. It's a complete dichotomy, you know? I don't know if dichotomy is the right word, but whatever. Should have been on this tangent before. Okay, well, here we go. Lightning Rod. He looks funny. I can't even tell what's going on here. Yeah. Oh. See, this one is just convincing, you know. He looks cute. Sure. Sort of indifferent and crying about it. Oh. You know what? Yeah. What is this? I can't even tell what this is. Is he wrapped in plastic? Is he wrapped in plastic? What is that? Saran wrap. Well, fucking unwrap him, come on. Birthday. Sure. Is he eating a bunch of what's that, Brussels sprouts? What is that? I don't know what that is. Yeah. Am I out of ideas on what to stream? No, it was highly requested I do a tier list thing. And it just so happens that people want me to rate a bunch of cats. You know? I have plenty of things to stream, it's just incidentally that people want to be like, you know what? I think it'd be really good if Joey could rate these cats. Right? They're fun to do, too. Okay, that one is wrapped in a sandwich. How the hell did this happen? Here's a sushi cat. And the last one is just... okay, this one isn't as good because the specific image doesn't really show why this image is funny. And I'll pull up why. Hang on. Where is he? God damn, I can't find the image. Where's the image? Does anybody have the sitting cat? The whole image? Because this little grab of this image doesn't really show the whole thing. Where is it? Meme. I wonder if meme will make it go. I can't find this. Some of these crying meme images are like, it's hard to even find the original because you can't even find. What do you even search for? You know, like cat sitting, like meme. I don't know. Maybe I can do this. Wait. What if I like right click on it and like open image in new tab? Well, yeah, okay, you can just do this. You can right click on the image and you get boom. The problem with this is that this whole image doesn't really show the whole thing. Reverse Google image search. Okay, you can do that. Okay, hold on. Is this the one? Okay, I first found it. Yeah, here we go. Here's the full image. If this image was combined, it'd be a whole lot funnier, in my opinion. Check this out. Look, his face is it all, and I can even feel his sadness. No doubt, once again, a lot of people can relate. Let me, like, fix this image. Sort of like that, you know? I'm saying, if this whole image was there, it'd be a whole lot funnier, but it's, like, cut off. So, if this whole image was here, yes. Okay. This fucking tier list is full of terrible edits, I guess so. Well, guess what, guys? Just because of that. Just because I found it. Boom. Alright, here's my list. My favorite ones are Cowboy, Screaming, Loaf, Kettle, Pope, Crying Bed, Fuck You, and Watching in Bed. That's my S. Alright, next one. Next one. This whole stream has been very GeoGuessr-y anyway. You know what I mean? Okay. What's this? Okay, okay. I'll do this one. Dude, I'm not gonna do IKEA furniture power ranking, because, dude, IKEA furniture isn't a staple like McDonald's fries. It's just like whatever is made that month, you know? No. Lidl instead. Yeah, maybe Lidl, but the Lidl doesn't have that. Some new ones, please. Fine, I'll do id shooter franchise. I'll do id shooter franchise. Some music to go along with this, huh? Wow. Alright. Here's my list. Alright. Doom. Oh, damn, it's doing that thing again. Wait. I gotta refresh the fucking page because I've been, like, dragging around the window. Whatever. Jojo tier list. Well, you already know what my list is. I've said it about 1,000 times. Do it anyway? Okay, maybe my opinion has changed. Okay, anyway, we gotta do the id one first. Doom. OG, classic. Redefined FPS games. I know Wolfenstein was the first. And I know before Wolfenstein there was, of course, you know, there was that one game we played on DOS Manus once. Or Shareware Manus, sorry. Doom has also aged really well. It's awesome. Bobby Prince stole a bunch of, like, Metallica and Slayer and Pantera for the soundtrack. So it's awesome. It's timeless. It all still holds up. It's always fun to play. Even the original, version for DOS is still fun to play. Mainly because you can hold down Alt and you can go like slightly to the left and right, holding it down like wee with the mouse. Peek around the corner slightly. Can't really do that anymore. You can, but it's not the same. All right, here we go. I'm just gonna do Doom for now. The beginning. Doom 2. You ready for this one? You ready for this one? Holy shit! Really? Yeah. Have you heard me ever bitch about the Doom levels? Well, Doom 2, again with this joke, yes. Okay, Doom 2 is just Doom with, Revenants, Mancubi, a shotgun, a super shotgun, Archviles. It's like a strange map pack. Yes, somebody put that. Yeah, I agree. Doom 2 also has shit levels. Like, there's some aesthetic that I kind of the same reason I dislike the end sections of Half-Life 1. Hear me out. Half-Life 1 is at its best when it's in the facility. Okay, I'm just getting a bunch of sound effects now. Half-Life 1 is the best when it's at a facility and you're just exploring stuff like that. It's steel, it's like concrete, and it's just like, wow, it's really well, because it feels grounded. That's what I like about Doom's like initial levels. The fact that it's just like, here's the Mars base. Here's a bunch of the computer stuff and blah, blah, blah. Occasionally there's like toxic sludge and stuff like that. Great. And then you go into hell, and you're like, here's a bunch of, tentacle floors and like cacodemons, and you're like, okay. And I know the bases are being slowly terraformed for the demons. So it's like, you get dudes hanging from the ceiling in the base, and there's a bunch of like weird chandeliers, and and it doesn't always look that great, but at least the level design itself like makes more sense, kind of. In Doom 2, I feel like, okay, time to go to Earth. What does Earth look like? I don't know. And the levels themselves are just a fucking shit. I don't know. It just. I'm just saying. Hey, I'm just saying, man, that when it was time to show how Earth looked, this is the best you got? Wait. I'm very cherry picky with my arguments, and I apologize for that, because it's very much like, yeah, I could take any image from my argument, and it could be like, yeah, well, but what would you say is the worst offender? Doom 2 dev in chat. Dev in chat. Okay. All right. Well, hello. How you doing? Which one are you? Are you Sandy, perhaps? Carmack? Are you here? Romero? John Romero? American McGee? Holy shit. Big fan. I'm trying to specifically tell you which level I really dislike. Yeah. Yep, here we go. Where music? Oh yeah, the music stopped because I was like, I'm looking at something specific, and the game was just like, yeah, let Joel do his thing, and then we'll crank up the music again. I think it's Sandy City that I like. Just specifically Sandy City is where I like, I think the worst levels in Doom 2 is like Nirvana and like the Chasm and like, what is it? I think it's map 13. I forget what it's called. Hang on. I like the Chasm. Well, all right. Okay. Yep. When I see this, I'm just like, all right, time for Earth, and it just fuck. Is that what it looks like? This shit? This? I'm just saying, this could have been a whole lot better. And then, of course, you have the Chasm, which I think it's universally agreed upon to be one of the worst Doom levels. It's specifically this shit right here. We gotta like trail across a little tiny little path. I don't know. I don't think anybody likes this level. And I don't know why I rag on like Nirvana, for example, but I don't like Nirvana. If it's the right level I'm thinking of. Yeah, I don't like this level either. I'm very offended with my shit. I guess I used to have a strong opinion about it because I feel about it. I feel that I think of the levels and immediately I'm hit with a knee-jerk reaction of like I'm like, hey, let's play some Doom 2. Like it's fun, but just the levels just invoke a certain about me. Except there's one thing about this that is awesome, and that's the music. You know. Wait a minute, this doesn't make sense. Why the fuck? That's Doom 64. Dude, wrong. 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 What? What is used for map 21, guys? Is it this? Okay, yeah, dude, no. Some of the tracks in Doom 2 make me nauseous to think about. This shot right here, I open it up, it's this, and it's just... Hey, quiz time, trivia time. It's time for quizzes. Can you solve the puzzle? Ah! I definitely think that, like, Doom 1 had better music, but it's like the levels and some of the music way inferior to Doom 1. However, the enemies are cool as fuck. Having pain elementals show up in Doom 2, awesome. And having Arachnotrons, awesome. Archvas, as much as I hate them, they are cool. Revenants, oh yeah. Wait, am I embarrassing myself? Revenants weren't in Doom 1, were they? No, they weren't. No. No, they weren't. I'm just saying. Chain Gunners, you like that hit scan? I don't know. I don't even think that I like the intermission all that much, you know. What else do we have? See, this track is good. I think this is on map 5. I like that. Dude, whatever sound font this is, I'm into it. Kind of sounds like Seinfeld a little bit, but whatever. Is SD55? All right. Love it. Except there's a flaw. If you listen to any of this music, you realize, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, it's not completely original, is it? Whatever. What else? Take my breath away. Some say, oh, the gator, them bones, they don't hit sheep. Alice in Chains. That's what they sound like, right? It was covered by, like, rednecks. A big old pile of damn bones. Same fucking thing. What is this? This is also an Alice in Chains song. This is Angry Chair. Angry Chair, that's what it is. Yes. So this one's alright too. A lot of it sounds like Russian RPG music, if that makes any sense. You know. And of course we got this. Which, this is just Hangar 18 from Megadeth. I could probably play the same thing, and you'll hear the same chord progression. It's amazing. It's the same chords, but my guitar is slightly out of tune, so... Dunk, dunk. Okay, there is one track in Doom 2 that I think is amazing. And that's the Wolfenstein music. Evil Incarnate. This one right here. It's like the most evil thing you'll ever hear in your life. You're like, oh my god. It's probably the most evil track in this game. So it's at Bowser's Castle. Well, I mean, hey, now, you know. Anyway, I'll say this. Yeah, going back to this, Doom 2. We're talking about Doom 2 here, and I definitely think that, you know, some of the music isn't the best, and the music, I mean, some of the music is really good. Some of it is just like a little bland. The levels, some are good, some are really bad. So Doom 2 is like a really mixed bag, but Doom 2's legacy is definitely like the Revenant, the Pain Elemental, the Archvile, the Arachnotron, the Mancubi, and shit for that, and the Super Shotgun. I mean, it's awesome. So yeah, it's B. B tier. To defeat me, you must defeat me. Oh, to win the game, you must defeat me. Gabe Newell. Okay, anyway, alright, Doom 1, Doom 2. Alright, let's go through Doom 3. You know, I played Doom 3 to completion 2, 3, maybe 4 years ago for a Spooky Saturday, and I gotta say, there are parts where this game is fucking really good, and there are parts where this game is just like, skip level please. A lot of Doom 3's atmosphere is really good, but at times it just like becomes this like, oh really? The best parts of Doom 3 is the hell level at the end. Like, Doom 3 at the very end of the hell, when the Hell Knights show up, and it's just this like swirling mass of lava and like these inverted crosses and this like this charcoal cinder brick church. Amazing. Alright, I love that fucking part. In fact, I wish Doom 16 and Eternal, that version of Hell is way fucking lame than Doom 3's Hell. I'm gonna show you. If you've never seen this. In fact, this whole game leads up to this, and it's amazing, man. Here we go. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Look at this. I think this is what 16 and Eternal should have tried for. I thought this was cool as fuck. He's red and dark and like... Why he crying? I don't know, I was just saying, man, I thought this was cool as hell, man. It looked more like a... You know, more so like hell, you know. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, there are parts where Doom 3 is just like, oh man, really? There's parts of Doom 3 that I think is, as I said, good, but there's some things in it that just make it suck. One thing I don't like is the gun sounds. And I know Trent Reznor from Nine Inch Nails made his own gun sounds pack, which is like, what? But do the shotgun sounds like clonk, chook, chook, clonk, chook, chook? Like, what is that? So be like, boom, you know, it ain't that. It's clonk, chunk, chunk. I don't know. Machine gun sounds like it's silenced. You know. The shotgun in Doom 3 feels so unsatisfying to use. Yeah. But there are things in Doom 3 that's incredible. One thing that I still, to this day, thought was super fucking cool. Doom 3 has this... probably should put on some Doom music, right? Hang on. Yeah, why not? It's a little bit in the background. Alright, but there's one thing I really like about Doom 3 is the interface. The fact that you can like use your mouse and then click on the cursors inside the game monitors blew me away. I'm like, holy shit, how did they do that? I thought that was the coolest thing ever. I know System Shock did that before Doom 3 though, but still... you know, but yeah, I did not play Resurrection of Evil. This one right here, you know, fuck it. Why don't we do that? And I know you guys are gonna be like, yo, dude, you have Ancient Gods Part 2 to do. Yeah, but I'm also a little doomed out on Eternal. I kind of want to like maybe give this a try. I don't know. Okay. Alright, here we go. Where's Eternal? Where is Eternal here? What the fuck? What? Is there an updated list of this with Doom 64? I know that was midway, but is there a newer list of this? You see where you put Eternal instead? Yeah, but I want more closure with 64 and Eternal in here. That'd be awesome. Use streaming magic for thumbnails. I like the way you think. I like the way you think, man. I like the way you think. Excellent. You are smart. Okay. All right. Well, let's get to Doom 4, 16. Right. How can you not love this fucking game? Right. Because it's like, this game did everything right. It just like retold Doom and it had the attitude, it had everything to back it up, and the glory kills, or what do you call it? Yeah, that's what it's called, right? It just was so fast-paced, it was rewarding, it just... Yeah. And you know what's funny? With 16? Everything about that game tells you to, like, don't care about the story. Like, you shouldn't care about the story, but ironically, by kind of doing that, you're like, you know what? I want to read more about this. The only thing that I do not like about 16 is that after playing Eternal, it feels very slow to go back to. But then again, you just wake up from your, you know, your coffin, so, you know. But, you know. And if there's one thing I can specifically say that this is a very niche thing to complain about. I don't enjoy the music. Yeah. I think Mick Gordon is an amazing composer. But a lot of it sounds like corn for me. You know, a lot of it sounds like this. That's a little mean. Okay. I didn't have the semblance at all. Okay, let me give you a little bit more. A little bit more better. Oh, how about this one? Oh, I know. How about this one? It's just too slow for my tastes. It's like really down-tuned. Actually, that isn't the worst chord song. Okay, I'll give you a better example. What I mean with that is that I wish Doom 16 soundtrack had more of an Andrew feel. And the guy I'm thinking of is Andrew Hulsholt. Because he did work on Ancient Gods when Mick Gordon had that whole shit about that blah 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 thing. And I think he did an excellent job, but I think his greatest thing is that some of this stuff right now, like you listen to the thing he did with in 2015, he re-recorded the soundtrack. Is it too much to ask that the 16 soundtrack wasn't so slow and kind of like electronic? I wish it was more like, I get it, it's not the 90s anymore, but fuck. I don't know. The reason for that was Mick wasn't allowed to use the guitar. Really. What an incredible remake this is. They said he couldn't use a guitar, so he sampled the chainsaw instead. That's one of them, I know that. He's my favorite. I think they say to make a different music to make it less metal as possible. Really? Well, you know what? I think it was a good compromise to have a more modern metal sound to 16 soundtrack rather than like a 90s kind of like, Alice in Chains kind of like groovy metal thing going on. But yeah, I think for what 16 was, fucking awesome. It was fucking awesome, and I love it. But at the same time, here's how I reason. And I'm going to bring internal into this. I think the simpler story of 16 is better than Eternal. But I think the gameplay and maybe some of the music of Eternal is superior. So, this is a tie. Exploit magic, baby. It depends how you look at these two games. This guy right here. Better plot. This guy. Better music, better gameplay. So these two like go bum, 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 bum with each other. I don't know. It's hard. It's really fucking hard to pick which one you want. They're both so good. They're both so good. It's like fuck. It's like but here's the thing. Is there a gun to my head that says which do you prefer more, or can I just say like I like both equally? You need to pick. Oh fuck, I need to pick, huh? Fine, I'll pick one. Doom Eternal. And I'll say why. Because if you tell me load up either game, one of them is harder. And at the end of the day, why do we play video games for stimulation, right? To have fun. When a game is kicking your ass and it's got a bunch of extra content and shit in it that you're like, oh fuck, there's no way I can do this. Eternal will ultimately give you more like a oh shit, because 16, while it's awesome and the plot is better, it's easier to play even on the harder difficulties and all that stuff. But Eternal on its hardest shit is like, what the fuck is this? So that's my reasoning. I don't know. Well. Alright, well, you got that. Okay. And I'll say this about Eternal too. You can play as classic Doom guy. What I don't enjoy about Eternal, this is the only shit that I give it. I think they went too epic with the story. And one thing I really did not enjoy was the fact that they made Doom Guy into the chosen one. I thought that was fucking stupid. I thought Doom Guy is at his best when he's just incidentally a really angry man they fucked with. So it's just, I love that rip and tear shit, because he's just like, you shouldn't mess with this guy, it just happens to be you. Instead of, the shit
with order beneath the levels of hell, picked a man and stuffed him with the superpower of hell. 16 hell priests underneath the crust of the earth picked Doom Guy to repent here with the moon crystal.
They're like, what? No, make it just a guy that they just shouldn't have messed with. And it just so happens that he's so fucking good at it. So, that's my only complaint about that. Man too angry to die. I know they're the same guy. Alright. Here we go. Now, I've only really played the part 1 of this. But I'll come back and play part 2 at some day, because, you know. But this is also very hard for me to, like... Because here's what I say, what this right here, and this... How can you have one without the either? So it's like blended together. I mean, woo, 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 woo. So I wouldn't even really count that. It's more eternal, you know. Okay, all right. Here we go. Microphone, please. You ready? Ready for some shit? AKA the real Doom 4, right? As some people call it. I know it is kind of weird to put in here. It's midway, it did not work on it. But however, a little bit of a caveat to this. Okay, let me carefully explain what I mean with this, so I don't get no pitchforks up my ass. But hear me out, just hear me out for this one. Again, this is just like opinions and all that shit, but okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Doom 64 on hardware. Right? And I'll explain why. In fact, I'm gonna do a joke here, where a lot of people give shit about Doom 3 here, but you get that joke? Do you get why I said that? Yeah. If you don't understand, don't throw me an opinion, bro. Okay. Okay, this is PC, okay, with mouse and keyboard. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit of a tedious thing about 64 on hardware too. It's like the save stuff isn't the easiest to manage, and you know, the game is very dark. Yeah. But on PC, it's called EX on PC. You have every modern PC Plus thing. In fact, I might play Doom 64 on PC one of these days. It's a very, very cool game, and I love the Unmaker and all that stuff. In fact, the Unmaker even makes an appearance in Eternal, doesn't it? Yeah. So this game is... I mean, how can I not include 64 to the fucking canon of this? Yeah, and it was bad. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Was it really that bad though? On Maker's Use Link turn. What was it bad? I forgot. Why was it? It took away your health or something like that, right? It used BFG ammo. Oh. Low damage output and tight spread. Opposite of BFG. Alright, well, there we go. Where's like super duper good? You know, where's super duper good? Hey Joe, when you play it dumb, kako demon pussy. Hey. If I have to hear about that shit one more time. Yeah, rev that pussy. Archvile pussy.
Why?
Okay, well that's all the Doom games. Really enjoy this franchise, but alright. Let's do Quake. Should I do the rest? Should I do the rest? I mean, it's all the game, so fuck it. Right? There's another Doom in here. Oh, Final Doom! I didn't see this. Oh, shit. Too fucking hard. How about that? Too fucking hard. Where's Plutonia? Is Plutonia included into this? It'll kick your ass, and you'll be like, oh. Better than 2, though? Yeah, I don't know about that. It's like every level is just like a maze, you know? Hey, speaking of, you know what I have right in front of me right here? And I'm not even kidding about this. Sigil. I have Sigil right here. You're going straight to hell. The original Icon of Sin, John Romero returns to his roots in Sigil, a free megawatt from the original 93 Doom, and this time you're going to straight to hell, and after killing the Spider Demon at the end of E4M8 onto the Cruel, your next stop is Earth. You must save it from the hellspawn that is causing unimaginable carnage, but Baphomet is glitched to the final board in the rip and tear. Yeah, one of these days. Might as well play that. Okay. Alright. Well, here we go. Let's do Quake. It's a little awkward to put it there, but is that okay if I do that? But Quake's on there now, so. Alright, well, Quake 1. Drip. Quake 1 is like pretty damn good. But can you find me a more visually ugly game to look at? I can just hear those grenades go. Someone said Overwatch. Bad streamer. A lot of people gave Quake 1 for shit, saying like, hey, it's just brown, but that's not true. You go to the castles and a bunch of checkers. And like, blue. Hey, Joey, do ranger jump noises. Various text quest. Alright, do lava damage. Isn't lava damage like oh, oh! Sounds like that. Oh! Whatever that is. I gotta listen to that. Quake lava damage scream. 4 out of 10. Dude, it's been a while. That's what it is. Yes, I forget. Let's see here. He's nooting. Is that Trent doing that, by the way? Yes, it is. Yes. Okay, but back to it. Quake is awesome. I don't know what else to say about Quake. Sometimes I go back and play it. I still have like Quake on a port on PC, but it's dark places or whatever. It's just fun to play sometimes. I also kind of appreciate the fact that Doom is so without a story. It's just like, you are Ranger, go kill stuff. And I love the variety in the levels. And a lot of people say it's brown, but no, it's not true. You literally go through a castle at times. You go shoot like Borgs from Star Trek, and you just like shoot eldritch beings. So it's just go kill whatever, you know. But yeah, Quake's good. Alright, you ready for some fucking hot opinions, TM? I don't like Quake 2 at all. Whenever I play Quake 2, I just like, I don't want to play this. I love the music of Quake. In fact, I'll play it. Quake 2, Sonic Mayhem. There's something about Quake 2 when I play it. It's like, I think the Strogg is cool and all that stuff. It's just something about it. You know what the problem with Quake 2 is? You play Quake 2 and you can't shake the feeling of, give it 1-2 more years and we get Half-Life. You know what I mean? Like, it just feels like and like the movement in Quake 2 is not at all as quakey as Quake 1. I don't know. I also don't like that level so much. I like that Quake 1 had this like hub of you just go find out like where you want to kill stuff. Quake 2 is more like levels, Half-Life style. So, and they're not like that. That's fun to play. But yeah, I mean it's not a bad game. Maybe I should rank. Maybe I should put Quake 2 on C, and I'll do Quake 264. Quake 264 on D list. I'd be like, oh god, that is shit to play. You know. Okay, Quake 264 is F tier. Quake 2 is kind of boring later. It's one of the games that the longer you play, the worse it gets. I don't think I've ever finished Quake 2. I've never had the patience to do it. Alright. May I ask where the fuck this is? I just noticed. Where the fuck is Quake 3? What?
One frag left.
What? What the fuck is happening? It's multiplayer only. You mean single player? So they didn't include it. Excuse me. Have you never played? Have you never played the campaign of Quake 3 on PlayStation 2? Come on, man. Come on, man.
Impressive.
I'm gonna put it here anyway, despite this list, because I can do whatever I want. Quake 3. Quake 3 still fucking holds up, man. I have PlayStation 2 Quake 3. I do as well, man. I do as well. Let's put it on here. You probably wonder what I think about it. Yes, man. Quake motherfucking 3.
No, you didn't.
Just B. Just B. The only reason I rank B is because this game is really fun. It makes you develop such a fucking ego, because you play against people and you're like, man, I'm fucking good at this. You ever start like predicting people with railguns? You sit there on what's that one level with the railgun in the middle, and it's got it was in the Quake 3D demo, or whatever. What's it called? Fuck, help me out. Is it DM17 I'm thinking of? Hang on, DM17. Quake 3 DM17. Yep, longest yard. Here we go. This fucking level. I used to play this level so goddamn much, and it's so much fun. And then you start killing at such a accelerated rate. You're like kill. You get the quad damage, rocket launch. You start aiming at people's feet, and you just like frag the fuck out of people, right? And then you're like, I'm the best player ever at this, right? And the reason I rank it lower is because I've had my ego smashed and shattered so many times by people that are really good at this game, and I've had to like get a reality check occasionally. Like this would have been up here just for the fun factor, but then it goes down here because people are like, yeah, you're not that good, and you're like, oh yeah, you're right. Incredible game. I mean, this game redefined multiplayer shit. You know, I mean, goddamn, man. He's playing against bots. No.
Out fucking skilled.
Quad damage. -1 for ego damage. It's true. What about Unreal Tournament?
Welcome to Quake 3 Arena.
That's all I gotta say about that. Yeah, it's one of the best. It's one of the best. Simply the best. Yeah, I mean, Quake 3, incredible shit, man. Awesome. All right, here we go. You ready? You ready for this shit? Oh boy, here we go.
Enter the portal to begin combat. Hunt crash to win this arena. You have lost the lead.
That's what I was looking for. Oh my god. There's only one good thing about Quake 4, and that's the strugification. Like the strugification, you know, I'll put it in C just for the strugification. The rest, I'm just like, eh. Hey, do you like Doom 3? Well, guess what? You get Doom 3 again. No takebacks. I actually liked 4. That's a bit too high. You've been doing these tier lists for 5 hours? Yeah, man. You think I would fucking do anything today? Okay. Quake 4 gets better later, then you are half strong. It gets better. Seriously, this right here for the certification is the coolest, one of the coolest video game sequences ever. But the gameplay is very much this. You know. You know what's funny about Quake 4? You know what's real fucking funny about this? I don't think I've ever seen anyone ever play Quake 4 multiplayer. I don't think I've... In fact, I would like dare say like, did it even exist? That's probably exposing me like, yeah, Joel, it's a big thing, but... like, how do you go from this? And you know what? Let's be real. Let's be real. Like that wrist. Okay. Isn't it just Quake 3 multiplayer again? Is it? Yeah, I feel really fucking... This is a little unfair. I mean, there should be like a... there should be an F list so I can just like put this down here. Seeing Quake 4 share its thing with like... It's like, that's fucking insulting. You know, there should be like a, you know, dunk. You can add tiers. How? How do I do that? You can add what? What? How? Click. Is that it? Add row below, yes. Okay. How the fuck do I do this though?
He has the power!
No! That's awesome, and thanks for telling me, man. Okay, now we are a little bit more in agreement. Thank you, chat. Now I can sleep at night. I felt so fucking bad about that. Let me do this too so the joke is even more like, what? It's a little too on the nose, I think. There we go. You have to really squint me like, what? What is that? Okay. I know people are saying Joey can't do the alphabet. Well, let me tell you something. What matters is, I mean, I could do an E2, you know, but it's like, what's the point? What? So I can put like what Quake 4 there. I mean, you know, whatever. All right. Alright, well, here we go. I want to complete this list or else I'll go insane. I know we shouldn't do this, but... Hey guys, remember this? I remember that. I know a shit ton of people have played this, but I never played it too. Enemy territory, Quake Wars. Never played it. Never played it. Just so I can drive people insane about this. I'm just gonna put it here. Just why not? No, I might include that. Okay. All right, let's keep going. All right, Wolfenstein. I'm sad to see the SNES version box art of the Vietnam era M16 guy with the if you've never seen this, it's hysterical. Wolfenstein SNES box art. If you've never seen this, you'll be like, what the fuck? Here it is. Here's Wolfenstein on Super Nintendo. Look at this. M16 in World War II. Camo. Like guerrilla warfare in like Germany in a castle. What? It's Contra, dude. How fucking disrespectful. Like, come on. Did World War II not have M16s? There might have been prototypes, but there was not a single one that was actually used. It wasn't invented yet. It was Thompsons and M1 Garands and stuff like that. Alright, I need to check what is that. What's Spirit Destiny? Alright, well, here we go. Wolfenstein. I'll put it in C. It's always fun to play a little bit of Wolfenstein 3D, but I don't think I've ever want to like sat down and played all of it, because it gets very samey, you know. There's like, it's fun to go around the maze, but you're always like, okay, I had enough now. It just goes on and on and on and on to play all of it. It's cool to get to the bosses, but you're like, nah. I'd even go as far as to say Spirit Destiny is like so much more of the same shit that you're like, do something new. You know, it's got a fun ending though. I do not dislike either of these games, but I'm saying, like, if you're gonna play Wolfenstein 3D, play it with some, like, I don't know, quality of life game the mod or something. I don't know. All right, here we go. Moving on. Is this Return to Wolfenstein? This right here, the PC game, or is that the one? Which one is this? Where's Return? Well, I gotta be honest. I know about this game's awesome legacy. This one was just like super forgettable, right? Like, who remembers this? It's like an oddity, like in between of this and that. Just, the fuck was this? Actually, wasn't the lore of this game, and this, aren't they in the same universe or something? Kinda, it's a forgotten game. No, okay. Alright, well, here we go. I really like this game. This game was pretty cool. But I have this game on the Xbox 360. Because my PC at the time was too shitty. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna put this on... there. Okay. Fun, but I don't remember too much about it. Remember the story was quite intense, but actually, I'm gonna put this like right in the middle. I think. Why I can do that, but yeah, I might have to replay this to really get a better opinion about it. I don't remember too much about it. Didn't play this one, and I haven't played this one either. So there you go. All right. Get ready. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Come on. Did this game come out? Did this game come out? Yes, yes, no. Like, it's just one of these games that just exists. Oh. Well, that's great. Been it twice, don't remember a single thing about it. Hey guys, do you remember Mega Textures? Oh my god. Okay, well there's my id Software game list. You can know my fun opinions, quote unquote, but you know, I don't think that my opinions per se is too wild from what people generally feel about these, but you know, LMAO, no champions or Youngblood. Okay, they go in here. Dunk and dunk. They haven't played them. What about Hex and Heretic? Well, that's not really id, is it? Wasn't that Raven? Yeah, it was Raven, wasn't it? Okay, why no die katana, bitch? Sorry, Master, I will do better. Oh yeah, that's it. Okay. I got made into a bitch. Okay, let's do another tier list because this is fun. But you know, I gotta go pretty soon because it's getting a little late. All right, here we go. Holy shit! Holy shit! What the fuck is this? Dude, no way. Dude, no fucking way. I can't believe this fucking list. I cannot believe this list, dude. Okay, so be it. Who did this? Who did this? Who the fuck did this? Alright. Hang on. Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Vinewrestle character tier list maker. Oh my god. Holy shit. Alright, let's do it. Alright, let's do it. Okay, well, I gotta refresh the page. Oh my god, I gotta do all these. Now, I'm gonna try to be as objective as possible, but of course, this is a subjective opinion for me as well, so. Okay. Oh boy, yeah. Alright, here we go. Where the fuck do I even start? Okay, well, obviously I'm gonna put friend. Oh, dude, this website keeps crashing, man. Fuck. Oh, no, okay. Oh, no, okay. Alright, here we go again. Alright, here we go. Friend goes in great characters. He should have been an S, but the problem is, like, he punched me in the bowels, so... That's my reasoning. You know. Friend is a chaotic character. He just comes in, wrecks a bunch of shit, and just, you know, wins or loses, you know. How can we not have Tongo come in here and fight Marcianito, which is over here? These two idiots, alright, love these two dudes. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely, yeah. Love it. I love it. Okay, let's see what else we have here. There's so many of these characters, holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna put Germa. I'm gonna put Germa into like him or hate him. He came into the Vinesauce in 2020, and fucking incredible. I'm just kidding. Shit character. But I will give his dude a shit character thing. Glue Man. Okay, King Ass Ripper, shit character. This guy almost won at some points, and that was terrifying. Fuck that. Fuck that. Okay, moving on. Aga was just okay. Actually, he was a good character because he ruined the thing. He made the game unwinnable. Okay, these dudes is below average. Good idea, but my god, they could have easily fucked off and I would have been happy. Okay, Cyber Friend. I mean, they're alter ego. Dick Poop! I mean, come on, good character, come on now. Dwayne had the best dance ever. Great character. Perfect. Also, where the hell is Samoa Joe? Samoa Joe was like one of the best moments from you know. Samoa Joe! Wait a minute. DC? Oh shit. There we go. Okay, well, here we go. Wesker, I forgot Wesker was in here. Twitch chat was in here, of course. Twitch chat goes into okay, because you guys say okay all the time and smile. Dryax. Dryax is going in shit character. James Bone goes in good characters, because, you know, he's from Wrestling Empire. Dr. Thunder, same. Super Hulk Hogan goes into okay characters. Well, no, it's like in between here. It was a lot to take him down. The Meat Man! I'm gonna put him in great characters. These guys are fun to make. Bunger goes in okay characters. He's kind of showed up in the Rumble and it's just like, hello, I'm here. I like Bunger, but this is solely on their performance and their ring, sort of like, It doesn't say that Bunger didn't do an incredible, you know, effort to join. It's just saying, you know, this is on their ring performance and all that stuff. The charisma and all that. Obama goes in okay. It was just like there incidentally one day. Let's see here. Houdini. Love Houdini. Dookie Nuki goes in great characters. Absolutely. Let's see here. We got Bulk Bogan. I mean, come on. Oh, so where's Joel? Is it narcissistic dude? Yes, it is. Okay, Barbecue Pit Boys. Great characters. Always fun to watch them wrestle. In fact, I would say having the Cyber Pit Boys in the S tier is only logical. This is so intense to watch them fight. Is that Sad Cena? Wait, I can't tell now. Okay, this guy right here. Ghost Johnson. Oh, can't see S tier. Sorry, my bad. Ghost Johnson did an incredible thing on Summer Slaughter one year. Okay, here we go. Dio was super fun because Dio stopped time and stuff. Did a lot of fun stuff. Alright. I forgot I had Batman in here. I'm gonna put Batman below average because Batman was just one of those characters that, like, I started doing Vinewrestle, I had no idea, so I'm just like, hey, let's put Batman in. Batman. Like, what? Really? Shit, really? Batman. Okay, yeah, I forgot Limes was in. Yeah. I'm gonna put Limes as a good character, because like we used to had all the streamers represented 1 year, and like they never returned. So like Darren, and we'll have who else? Also, well, Kermit goes in great characters. He did this amazing finale in 2014. A really fun finale thing. That goes in fucking S tier, okay? Because Panther did such an amazing fucking thing. Came out swinging, man. Okay, holy shit, there's Hoyle. Found Hoyle. Actually. Alright. Protogent. Okay character. Gnorts is a great character. Dr. Amigo, great character. Turok can go okay. Granddad, good character. Mug, okay. Simple Flips, that was a good character. Johnny Zest, Wesker, okay. Trip, okay. Melon, fun fights though. Freedom Man, okay. Yeah. I love this guy though. Archvile, just okay. Giant Rat goes in okay. Jesus, again, this is like when I had no ideas 1 year. I was like, hey, Jesus. Satan's fun though. Put him in okay. Alright. Todd goes in great characters. Okay, I used to love charity stuff, but I'm gonna put him in good characters, but you know. Lego Guy is an okay. KWC, Bob Ross, Bill. Kenshiro, well, that's good. Wasp was really fun. Hootie is always fucking pulling shit, dude. I love when Hootie comes around. Vinesauce, below average. Actually, he'll be okay. Here we go. Here's Nico. He was fun. Fred, CJ. Miku was fucking awesome. Mr. Krabs, fuck you. Dog 2, it's good. Oblivion Bogan, definitely fun to see. Sonic, yeah. Shane, it's good. Rev, always fucking awesome to see. Binny could be a good character.
The Shockmaster,
great character. Skeletor, I would say was a character. Scoot is good character. It's fun. Dude, who is this character? Who the fuck is this? I can't even tell, man. We'll get Norton. Norton can be an okay character. No, actually, he's good. He's good. Well, there's Babbler. Babbler goes in okay. Boobse goes in okay. Donkey goes in below. It's just like, meh. I'll see what else we have. Babbler got fucked right. Jotaro, oh my god, I forgot about this. He can go into okay characters. Didn't really make much of an impact, from what I remember. Quario, below average. Ryo can go into okay. Vinny's always fun to watch in these fights, so... Mario and Luigi, they go into great characters because they just did an amazing performance one year. These guys go in okay. Great, yes. Danny DeVito, great character. Sad Cena, below average shit character. Fruity Juice, good character. Robert Kopp, I really like Robert Kopp, was really fun. Fargoth is okay. Low Battery is good. Mini, great character. Mr. T could be just okay. Midi Man, yeah, it's just okay. Erist, I did good, I like him. Waluigi is okay. Pepsi Man, I would say it was okay. Pepsi Max Man. Brickster, it's good. Elon Musk, he can go to below average. And I'll put BSS as well. Let's see here. Lemonkey goes into okay. You know, Landi goes into... Actually, I really like that fight. Actually, I'll put into good character. Windows goes into okay. CBT Wizard, good. That is Jeffy. Jeffy goes into okay. Let's see here. Gregor Horror Show wasn't okay. If I told you I don't remember who this character is, just judging from the screenshot, would you believe me? Who is this? Who is this? The ball guy might be Kornov. I've forgotten. Did I fucking... I don't remember who this guy is. I don't remember who the fucking guy is. You know, I'm just gonna say it's okay. Whatever he is. Who the fuck was this? I don't remember who this was. Okay, yeah. It was Tim Allen! Fuck, yeah! I did such a bad job at representing Tim Allen, so okay. Okay, if this is Karnov, I'm just gonna put him okay. I can't barely remember. And the mascots, of course, I'm gonna just put them as good characters. But there we go, that's the list. Boom. Here we go. S tier is the best characters that was ever in this. Tongo Masanito Germa, Cyber Pit Boys, Dio, Panther, and of course Miku Vinny. Great characters in my opinion is Friend, Cyber Friend, Dwayne, Meat, Duke, Bogan, Pit Boys, Kermit, Gnorts, Amigo, Todd Howard, Hootie, Oblivion Bogan, Rev, Shockmaster, Vinny, Mario Luigi, Danny DeVito, Robert Kopp, and Minnie. Okay, dude, I gotta fix this. I gotta do this. There we go. Definitive Edition. There we go. Worst characters was Glue Man, Triax, King Ass Ripper, me, Zest, and Mr. Krabs. There we go. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, it is unfortunately really late. I did not expect to be streaming this late, but I've been doing shitty tier lists for about 6 hours now. Wow. Could you believe it? It's true. It's true. So I'm gonna say I'm done for tonight. I'll do GeoGuessr tomorrow probably, but you know, this made up for it for yesterday not being able to stream. So I hope you all enjoyed the show. You all enjoyed the show. It's time to play the game. All right. Well, I want to say thank you for tuning in and joining, everybody. I will be back tomorrow with a Spooky Saturday, and probably the GeoGuessr stream. I streamed, it was promised tonight. So there we go. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed the show. I'll see you tomorrow. But for now, I'm going to say Vinesauce.com/TV. It says team/Vinesauce for the rest of the team. Direboy's live. He's playing Happy Humble Burger Farm. Go check him out. Tip of the day is... Well, that is... Make more tier lists. No. God, I don't know. My fucking arms are hurting. God damn it, I was working out yesterday. Now I'm feeling it today. I'm like stretching. I'm like, ah! Okay, how about... God damn it. I'm gonna steal a tip from the internet. Grandma tip. Might have to start doing these in before I start. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, here we go. Take it from Grandma.
Kiddo, never buy the first Apple product. Wait till they fix the bugs in the next model.
Yo, Granny knows what's up. Look at that. Spitting facts. Old school, man. Alright, you got it, Granny. Alright, guys, I'll see you soon. Thanks for watching, and yeah. Hope you all enjoyed my shitty opinions. More opinions tomorrow, I suppose. I don't know. No, tomorrow is geography. All right, peace out. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you soon. Enjoy Direboy. Have a good day.